Hello, chatto. It's Sundat, and coming up today on Sega Football Club Champions, we discuss what's that? Why did they not announce it properly? What are they hiding from us? And other factors. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts or Icons. There we go. Honestly, after that sound that my voice just made, there was nothing more I could add to that. There was nothing I needed to add to that at that point. Oh, dearie me. Isn't it just, Andrew? Isn't it fucking just? Hey, Andrew. How's it going, everybody? Let me just turn this down a little bit. Wait. I always second guess myself now in case I trigger the intro again. That would be unprofessional. I don't think my voice has ever made that noise before. Turns out I just needed to get my tin hat on and I'm ready to go, chat. It's the most mobile. Yeah, it literally is that. So for those of you that missed this, yesterday, I think it was yesterday, there was an Athletic article and various other articles about a new game from Sega. I say a new game. It's not actually a new game for a start. It's actually a game that's existed for a very long time. The difference is that it's being powered by FM in some manner. I don't actually know the details, obviously. Chat will have to fill me in a little bit. But essentially, it's a mobile game that was, I believe, common and popular in Japan that is now having a closer link with... I suspect that's exactly it, Crazy Brit. It's like, we've got these assets, these databases, all this stuff. Crack on. And the reason that they haven't spoken about it from an FM standpoint is the obvious reason. See, for example, the satirical version of myself that we saw just a minute ago in the intro. That would have been the reaction, wouldn't it? Where's FM 26 or 25 or whatever? Why are you not showing us stuff to do with this instead? That's all it was going to be. It's just FM data. Here we go. Yeah, let's get off of my big face. We can actually have a look at this. FM can wait. Oh, Firefox just updated itself. Hello, Firefox. So this is it. Sega Football Club Champions 2025, powered by Football Manager, and that's literally it. It is. Is it? Yeah. So you can actually sign up for it now, I suppose. I don't know if anyone actually has, but it's just using like a back end essentially, or the database side of FM, I assume. But apparently this has been a thing in Japan for quite some time. It's a bit like in the way that, and as someone pointed out, indeed, where is it? Which screenshot has got Smatesy in it? There is a screenshot that has Smets in it, which is just great news. Well, yeah, because obviously they've got quite a big link with Manchester City. Worst that happens is this shit. Exactly. It's, I don't really think it's for us, per se. Does anyone remember FMO? This is a bit of a niche shout, and the rumblings of this sort of extinguished in around about 2015, I think. But basically, there was an online version of FM called FMO, and it was massively popular in, I think, China and Korea, maybe. All I remember is this was about 10 years ago. I remember Jack showed me it. Some random late night Skype call. That's how old this is. Showing me things of random translated screenshots that he'd got. So it was what they often used to test things in those markets first to sort of see how be successful they're, because FMO, the way that it actually worked was fucking amazing. Some of the brilliant features that they had in that were so damn cool. It actually would have been really cool to see that come to a Western market, but sadly they obviously didn't think it was worth their time for whatever reason. I actually think it could have been incredibly cool, but there you go. Let's get this off the screen for the time being. I want to be promoting a rival product. What are they hiding? And such and such. History of FM and its competitors. There you go. Oh, there's a really good video about that, sort of the history of FM, I guess, by Brazilian Fury, who's sometimes in chat, Chris. I would really would shout out his video about it. It's fucking fantastic. It's one of my favourite FM videos in the last 2 or 3 years. So damn good. Sounds like the start of a spicy story. I mean, how do you think Jack convinced me to come to Switzerland? It really was just a case of who do I know that's willing to fly on a plane in a day's notice to a random European country, and I can't give him any information because he has to sign an NDA. Matt'll do it. And he did. This is what they're hiding. Oh, God. There you go. Chat, there you go. FM is free to play confirmed. Games as a service, chat. It's happening. I'm trying to think what other ways I can be incredibly disingenuous. Ooh. How can I clickbait further? Does it count as clickbaiting if there's nothing to click on at that point? Toffee Boy, thank you very much for the 14 months. I think I missed a resub as well. 1 second. I feel bad about this. Banfatar, that's what it was. Thank you very much for the 5 months during the intro as well. Lovely to see you, friend. 25, 26. Hell yes, Bente. I did 5k yesterday in 39 minutes. But more importantly, it didn't hurt. Which is the main thing. Me playing Football and working. Nice one, Wenty. I think you've been playing a lot of like Sunday League. Because I guess I stream on Sunday morning, so that makes sense. That will kind of conflict. But lovely to see you back in chat. Hope life is treating you well. With a massive red circle an hour. Oh, yes. With me doing the soy jack. Very, very important. I'm getting really good at that. That's a little bit worrying. Expect to see that in a recap video coming soon. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, FM does have optional in-game purchases, let's not forget. The editor, for example, AJ! Thank you for the 6 months. I can drink my coffee now. I love a long resub message.
Morning, Matto and Chatto. Glad I can join live again. Been vodding for the last couple of weeks and am only up to the JJLL signing. Any chance of a quick rundown? Much love and THX for the entertainment as ever.
Damn straight. Morning, Mum. Nice to see you yesterday. JJLL was this chap here, wasn't he? Dorso's been key player for a little while now, actually, which is intriguing. Is it pronounced live or live? That is the question. Live, love, live. Innit? That's how you do the session recap. I just show the table and go. No, I'm planning to use it for the segment. That's what I've got in the script anyway. I've literally got does Soyjack face for the section where I'm talking about expected points for the first season at Second, where we are like absolutely fucked, basically. Pox was messaging me. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. 13,000 steps yesterday. Hell yeah. A calf transplant. I don't think they do livestock. Like in terms of like cattle and calves and stuff like that. You're going to have to like go for the human clinic, I think, Bagpuss. Or cat clinic. Potentially. What with your bagpussiness? That, no. That's a sentence. Don't, no. LL Cool J. I mean, yeah, JJLL, what a guy. You got to provide your own calf in, yeah. That cute guy from your first cat for England, he never did come back to me. Never forget. Who was that guy? Never heard of him. Was that cute guy Aaron? Because that would make sense. He's a very cute man. So yeah, he was the first one. He doesn't actually join. He is technically here, but he's not allowed to play for an entire year, which is just awesome. And I absolutely love that for him. Do we put him in the beta? We're not allowed to, are we? I think because he's on loan, he's not. Either way, he's in a bit of a no man's land. We also picked up Vinko Pajic from Velociraptor Venlo, who I'm on the fence about, but we decided to just splash a little bit of cash because he does have some rather nice physicals. Can't really go wrong with him. Other players of note, these guys are mostly just like randos. Wanderson we picked up as a goalkeeper because that's the position he plays, naturally. He was designed to be for the B team, but he actually can't play for the moment, which is amazing. Heidi, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but it does look really, really interesting. All the clips I've seen of it on Instagram, which is awesome. Who here watched the Champions League final last night? Because I actually forgot. I say forgot. I wasn't actually in. I have a defence in that I wasn't actually at home during the Champions League final. But I also wasn't like, oh no, I've missed it. Sounds like it was a really close game in the end, to be fair. One of the staff there. Oh, you mean Raphael. I think you mean Raphael. He was one of the admins for FIFA E. The fact that I know his name like that so immediately suggests that he made an impact on me as well. Proper close game. IG, please. I don't know. Ask FIFA E. Ask Moritz. Who else we got? Wait, you're free? Oh, it was the other Moroccan guy we spaffed a load of money on. As for the 6'5" striker, I don't know. One thing I will say is I was looking through the squads during our, because I did the international break after last stream, and I was looking through some of the squads just for like PA and CA, and I noticed that this guy, Justice Sangweni, was a little bit higher up on the older PA than I remember him being. So that's kind of good news. Tenerife B, nice to have that. Yeah, it sounds like, because I'd never even heard of Desiree Doué. So I assumed it was like, oh, he sounds the epitome of PSG youth prospect, which is where you're like, no, Matt, he signed from Nîmes. You play FM. I know, but Oils, hang on. I play, just circle that back a little bit. Signed for rent for 50 million, really? If you ever wanted information as to how I don't engage with the traditional Wonderkid element of FM, that's it right there. I've done 2 saves in FM 24, Sirens in Malta, and this. And at no stage have I had to have nothing about football. It's just because I'm not even going to try and defend it. I just don't, do I? Not like I used to. There was a day when I used to know everything imaginable about football, but he just spawned in the final. He was a greyed out player. They just put him in. I also picked up Obst, who luckily has got a low enough status that I'm willing to like just dump him around at the moment, but would he actually settle for... Did I try this before? Oh, I'm not allowed to, am I? Because I can't deregister him until January. I think these guys were relatively... Oh, no, that was that goalkeeper we found from Cultural Leonese. He looks quite good as well. 20 years in the future. I pretty much do, Eli, honestly. Or at least sort of... The way I play FM, generally speaking, by the time I'm at a stage where I can sign any of those types of players, we're like 8 years in. Maybe 5 at a push, but they're already sold by then.
Busy few days, as it was my sister's 24th birthday yesterday. Friday I went to see the England Lionesses and I saw the big Fran Kirby play in real life. Shout out Daggy Beaver Jones.
What a
name. It was
her
debut Wembley match and scored a hat-trick. My only regret was that I never got to see Ellen White play for England, born in the same town as me. Yesterday, my family went to a restaurant in Oxford and was spectacular. Also UCL final, damn you Inter.
I was actually down that way yesterday. I was down in Toaster yesterday, because that's where my sister lives. So that was cool. We did this Turkish restaurant. Ryan does look a bit good, doesn't he? Just really nicely. Lamy Yamal. Never heard of him, mate. Is he good? He's Spurs Academy, isn't he? Not just a hat rack, let me tell you. What a guy. Sister lives in a Toaster. She true. Yeah, we walked, when we went into it, it said Toaster, twinned with bathtub, and I was like, that seems a bit much, but there you go. So yeah. Oh, is he Belgian? To be fair, he's from that part of Belgium, I guess. Let's have a look. Where do you reckon he is in this save? Because he would have been at Stade Rennais in this save to begin with, right? Presumably, given how old this save is now. That King lad from Fulham, no. Stephen. And there he is. Oh, nice. So, yeah, he actually... I'm guessing FM doesn't rate him as much. Jesse Lingard never... Have you seen... he's got a great look going, I must say. Shop called Toast in Oxford. There you go. Love to see it. He's had an okay time of it. If I was to guess, I mean, one of you will probably know what sort of level of PA range, if he has one at all, he has in FM24. Given that he's 19 now, so probably when they built the database for this game, he was probably like 17 years old. Which means he's probably an incredibly mid-level player, basically. Like, if he's a 140 to 150 guy, that's barely scraping a Premier League team kind of level, basically. He got Cole Palmer. Didn't he just... Speaking of Cole Palmer, actually, he's still knocking about. I think he was at RZ for a bit. Also, what's going on here? Yeah, now he's actually... Oh, he's retiring now. He's had one of the stranger careers. No England caps at all. I like the part where he became Dutch. It's Cole Palmer. That's not Dutch in any way, but you get my point. It's not really an easy word to say in a Dutch accent, mostly because I can't do a Dutch accent. Yeah, it's Dutch Cole Palmer. Where we're at now, basically the best way to cut it down, Pragmatic Frog, is we are 6th in the league, 3rd in the Conference League. The youth players are absolutely cooking right now, and today we're going to be doing more Conference League, ideally finishing it off, actually, the group stage, and also Youth Intake Preview, and more scouting for January, because I want to spend a load more money in Jan, because we kind of have to, because of what I keep referring to as PSR, but it's actually FFP. Gibraltar, I love it. My favourite one is still Tyler Morton. Nothing has come close to being as funny as Tyler Morton for me. Weird nationality too. Yeah, I think... Didn't Stewie have Cole Palmer playing non-league? Is he still playing? Oh, wow. So yeah, the French Tyler Morton has gone to Al Jazeera now. Never did get that call. 11 million quid, though. Tyler Morton. He's playing for Al Jazeera now. God, look at that final season for... No. 10 assists. No wonder they paid that money. Who is the other Cole Palmer? He will be a regen because he's an under-21 coach or something at Southampton. Yeah, no, he's Tyle Al Morton. There he is, the under-21's physio. That's Cole Palmer. He plays. I can see the chart now. You play for a news chat. I can't think of the how to put that in Sloop John B, but there you go. Yeah, you're actually kind of right, because if there was a proper FM25, his rating would have been enormous, right? I think as much as he's kind of struggled towards the end of the season, he did have a really good Conference League final, and I think every player is going to go through stages like that, right? He blew onto the scene so fast, I think it was inevitable that he was going to have a dip at some point. I wouldn't be surprised that with a summer off... Are Chelsea in the Club World Cup or not? I actually have no idea who's in the Club World Cup at this stage. If he actually has a reasonable summer off, I think next season he'll be incredible with a good rest. They are. Oh, never mind then. In that case, how? What was the justification on that one? I forget. What was their qualification criteria? Is it... Because Chelsea haven't won the Champions League since the one against Manchester City, right? Or is that what counted them in it? Really? So 4 years ago, they won the Champions League and that was their qualification. I love it. The Club World Cup is brilliant. Parma have also qualified. Cup Winners' Cup in the 80s. They're in there. It's incredible. I mean, I know it's bad in like, even in FM, the original version that FM tried to posit for it, it was like, okay. Could you remember that year when Galatasaray qualified for the Club World Cup in this save? In the Malta save? Because they were like the highest ranked team of the highest ranked coefficient nation in Europe or something that already hadn't got enough teams in it or something. Which is wild. Got another Mexican side booted. That's incredible. I love a bit of Mexican pettiness. Disaster of a World Cup final. Which World Cup final? Wait, was there a World Cup? Chat, have I missed a World Cup as well? Like, I know I was busy yesterday, but surely I wasn't that busy, right? I hope. Should we play a game while I'm doing that? While I'm figuring out what we're referring to here. This year's fun. Hang on, so if they win it this year, that's hilarious. Oh. Well, that's horrendous, Fry. I actually did get a notification. Oh, Champions League final. I didn't know I was out, so I missed it. But it sounds like it was a close game. Right, Bilal's going to drop out here. Which, oh, hang on. This is a full rotated squad, isn't it? Because we had like quite a rotated... Let me just do a quick pick. Cool. Thanks for putting him back in. Wait, is Karapcheya suspended? Oh, no, he's there. Whoa. Has the game just decided Karapcheya's not very good? How bizarre. Hey, Zafari. Armada and Vanderlei. The Kraken and Steinmetz. If we're going to play them both, because we've got no choice, it's definitely that way around. We want Portea, Marquez. I'm going to give the Kraken another start, because I'm just curious about him, honestly. He intrigues me. And I also want who's the right winger in this team at the moment? Just Bartos 2. I hope you're wrong. We'll start Pajic. Why not? The 12 European sides with the 9th. There you go. They've gone the Galatasaray route. The Kraken is Ivanov. Yes. What is the formation? I love it when someone hasn't tuned in for a while. They come in and go like, Matt, have you lost your damn mind? The answer is yes. But also, it works. I was trying to explain this to Aaron on Thursday night. Yeah. Pragmatic Frog. Thank you very much for the 4 months. Because Aaron and I did a podcast where we were talking about roles we don't use. We spent a good 10 minutes on Caroleros. But then we built a tactic using all the roles that we don't use and that people had suggested us from Twitter, and then tried to win a game with it, basically. It was really fun. Right. Let's see. I would call this, in a way, it is just 3-3-2-2. The most simplistic way of looking at it is it's 3-3-2-2, right? Because that's essentially what it is at this stage. Let's see. Oh, my life. I think this is the perfect time for, damn, that's a lot of words, shame I'm not reading them. If I need a PhD to like understand who's getting into the Club World Cup, I think you may have overdone it. The Kraken is Ivanov, because we've noticed that he just has this incredible habit of coming from the deep and doing incredibly aggressive and violent things. So we've decided to call him the Kraken at this point. He's earned it. Basically, Wenty, the reason this one came about is because when we first got to the club, the first club in this save, I said to chat, wouldn't it be fun if we built a tactic that only used the exact best roles of the 11 best players that the club had, no matter who they were? And over time, it's basically morphed into this to try and make it work. So initially, it was actually less gopping, but because of the roles that we wanted to use in it, we had to make it more gopping in order to balance it out. Which I'm never opposed to, you know? I love a bit of gop. Right, Howard Bishop Ultras to start us off as well, which is lovely. But it's how you get into it, right? You slowly start making more and more crazy shit until something just works and you've got your piece de resistance, I guess, or my magnum opus in this case. Although I think this is more just like a magnum ice cream because it's going to melt. Regular players to strengthen your team. Honestly, most of them start off with me thinking they're going to be wonder kids, generally speaking. So players like Ivanov, because he's 19, he still fits my search criteria of being under 23. And we looked at his attributes and went, you know what? It doesn't matter if he's not got the highest potential because I like what he is now. So most of the time, the reason I find these guys is because they initially kind of get through to the first interview stage, if you like, by having decent potential and being in a certain age profile. But then when I take a closer look at them, I can just go, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter if he's got any potential because I'm actually not sure that he does, but I like what he does now. That's how I find them, basically. He's either going to get sent off in every game or score in every game, which is amazing. It's all you want. So, let's crack on. Yeah, he's a Rain City bitch pigeon. Cumbrian FM has triggered a lovely little Harabishi Ultra, so let's do that now. Oh, wrong button. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. He can do it as long as he scores first, then gets the red card. Let's go.
You did.
I got through heroin, I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through heroin, I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
To be fair, I think he's one of the first players in this save that's actually earned a nickname, in fairness. Other players have earned a lot of cult status amongst you, and I would actually say that we've probably had more meme players in this save than we have had in the entirety of the Malta save in many ways. But I suppose that's what comes from watching more games. I love that Keki's still playing for... Wait a second. Love it. Sam Curtis, rocking up in Almeria. ED7, exactly. But I think when you're playing more games and actually watching more matches, it's more of an opportunity. Channel 5. Yeah, that feels about right. They can sandwich it between, like, I don't know, Dr. Pimple Popper and some kind of show where people wave their penises around. It's incredible. It's the dream. Maybe you can combine that for the halftime show. Ruba, thank you very much for the follow. Imagine that. You just go, hey, I'm going to follow this guy, and then those words come out of my mouth. I'm so sorry. Right, Almeria by way of QPR through Passos, Lechowinge, Millwall. He's been all over the shoppy. Classic cheese, exactly. Half-time shoot, there you go. Pimple Popper Penis Swans, there you go. Right, let's get into a game before I say anything horrendous. Not sorry, I'm not, no. I don't feel regret. Is this not the show? Well, no, that's why I have the desk up here, TSRT. That way it can't possibly happen. So it kind of was prior to stream, because the garden... Well, I say the garden. The garden doesn't overlook anything, actually. We've got a massive hedge. But this room, now that I'm standing up in it, looks over, like, a garden, a few gardens over. And it's a massive garden. The guy's always out there doing his hedges and stuff. He's like one of those people that takes real pride in their garden. I could never. But before stream, obviously, I had the windows and the curtains open because it's bloody hot here. And he was just looking in the window, and I was just dancing along to the pre-stream music. But you know what? Give that guy a show. Still haven't quite got brave enough to have the window open when I stream yet, but when the height of summer comes, it could happen. For nothing. Well, wait till you get to 40 TSRT, then we'll go big time. Let's just, yeah. Exactly, you're better to ask for forgiveness than permission. That's always my rule. Oh my god, are we going to score the fastest goal in history again? We got one in like 10 seconds last stream. Oh, hang on, the run's coming through. There it is. No, please someone make the run. No, I like this. We're going to lull them in. They're going to go, hey, they're going to go really fast, but then we don't. Marquez. Do you know what? I've started to believe that we might just be quite a good side. Vanderlei's corner ability. You'd think they would by now. I'll be like, Shannon, do you know about Vanderlei? She'll be like, no, but thank you for taking the bins out. That was really good for Marquez, actually. Marquez has become quite... Did he get the assist? He didn't, did he? Did the Kraken assist something? Yes, he did. What a guy. Hello, Pog. How's it going again? Almeria is the bin we're taking out right now. Yeah, we've got a good system with our neighbours. It's great. Like, if Pog and I are doing the bins on the Thursday night and we just see that the neighbours haven't done theirs yet, we're just like, hey, drag them over. And then the next day, I'll come back from a run and just find our bin is back where it was supposed to be. It's brilliant. It's a real treat when you actually get really good neighbours as well. Pay it just through. Can it be 2? It is. Steiny with the assist now. I love the Steiny Kraken pairing. Don't credit for the bins. I said we. We're a team, aren't we, Pog? We win together, lose together. Almeria are a bit shit. Remember, these guys did ship 17 goals to Real Madrid last season in 2 matches. Morning, Bolskov. It was really good at my sister's engagement party yesterday. It was just nice to see the family and stuff. Plus, my brother-in-law, or future brother-in-law, he's just an absolute Donny. You know, like, you always think to yourself, oh, God, my sibling is going to marry another person most likely at some point, and I hope they're not a tosser. Steve is just the guy. He's the best. So shout out Steve. Let's see. Vanderlei Industries. Ooh, is that like Bang.com? Wow, Seinfeld references. Something peanuts. Wait, is this a penalty? No, it's not. Up the Steve, indeed. It was 11-0 they lost to Real Madrid, and then they lost 6-1 in the other one. Speaking of card, actually, shit, that's a little bit annoying. We've got our draw for the Copa del Rey, and we are playing the team that my Patreon regen plays for. I shit you not. We're going to get to play against my Patreon regen at some point today, because he does actually play in games for them in the league, which is great. Did Curtis get the assist? Great. Marino Luceno, yeah. Incredible. Does that make me the tosser? Possibly. Yeah, he's probably thinking to himself, oh God, I've got to marry into this family. Rotate now. To be fair, he does mostly come off the bench for them. So they better play him in the cup or I will be disappointed. I don't think I've played against one of the Patreon regions before. Did we play against Dan Strong, maybe? He'll score a hat. He will now, yeah. He'll go full Sestao River on us. This game started off well and now it's gone a bit wrong. Didn't get relegated. Yeah, incredibly, Master Trams. They had like a minus 50. I'll show you, if you remind me after the game, I'll show you last year's league table. But basically, there were just 3 teams that were somehow worse than them. I believe they actually survived on the final day by winning. Yeah, Harvard Madrid, I suppose, true. But he doesn't even technically count. Did I really? Oh, yeah, because you were at Liverpool, right? Oh my God, I thought we were going to concede another one. Yeah, we played against Harv, but he doesn't count because the original Harv is in the big Kiribati in the sky with Hadrian. I do love that it was Hadrian that happened to. I mean, I don't. But also, you know, it's what you get for being incredibly kind to me. Your kindness will be repaid with anger. Conceded the most goals as well. That actually happened to a team earlier in this save when we were playing in Wales. There was a mid-table club. I think it was Cardiff Met Uni. They scored like 82 goals, but conceded like 72 goals. And Vinco was just blazed one wide. But that's a good point, Hadrian, yeah. Rather than the paying customer. You pay for your sins. I don't know what words am I even saying at this point? Ah, man. We've not actually played that well here. This might have to be one of these games that we kind of just scrape through in the end because the creativity's not really been there. Considering how well we started, anyway. But the team's playing okay. Super Chris, I know, it sucks though, because I was really looking forward to seeing whether you'd actually like become the greatest Kiribati player. I was hoping that our next best bet after that would be Reginald Wanham, who is still here on trial currently. Is this football cliche? Oh, they are funny on TikTok. Their latest episode with Scream Rot was incredibly funny. Because I actually listen to them sometimes as well. Oh, it's 3. Come on, Tiago. 9 goals, and it's not even Christmas. Alexander Feta, who? What a guy. Yeah, oh, speaking of which, Leafy, I was at dinner yesterday with my sister, and her mate was there as well. And at one point, my sister just turned to her mate and was just like, my brother and I have been talking for like the last 2 minutes. Did you understand a single word that we said? Because I think it's one of these things where, because my sister is very much like me in many ways, if you know what I mean. So when we're talking to each other, we can both be speaking at the same time to each other, but can both understand the conversation perfectly fine as if we're not doing that. And I reckon that's probably quite confusing to listen to. Like, listen to 2 podcasts at the same time. Oh, good block. Marquez, he does. But I think the reason Marquez just does things is because of that slight tweak to the tactic. Like, moving the inverted wingback up into a more gopping position has freed up both of them. It's great. I'm the same when I talk to Tony Jameson. There's very few people I can talk like that with, but I can do it with Tony as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wow, what a sort of cheeky little finish. That was so sick, yeah. Finding the original comment, because it was from... What was it from? I've actually forgotten. I was working on something at the time. Crackers on a yellow. That's fine. He won't get a red card. Yeah, what was this? Look at this little, like... Gave him the eyes. Oh, it deflects as well. Why the left back? Not a clue. I suspect... My theory on why it works is that the starting position of him allows him to be in a more advantageous position to make interceptions when the ball is sprayed out wide because of the way that AI teams tend to set up. As a result, he takes pressure off of Marquez, which means he doesn't have to do as much running. And Marquez is therefore usually in a better position to spring counterattacks. And when he does get the ball, Portela is now closer to him in order to drag defenders out the way. And yeah, that's, I think, what's going on, basically. It is Anthony Elanga, the Anthony Elanga. Oh, yes, check this out. That Bay found. It is, look at this shirt. Tell me you don't want this shirt. It's got a bear on it. I'm very tempted. I'll have to show Pog this later. She'd probably let me buy this because it has a bear on it. Incredible. No fun. It's definitely a shirt. The bear holding the badge, it's just perfect. Oh yeah, we'll get Dosso off because Raul is basically ready to go again now. Just needs the match fitness. Portea, Karapchea's knackered, but that's fine. We've got 70 players that can play that role now. Pajic will get off as well. It's a perfect time for a little game of who needs to be substituted immediately. I probably should get the Kraken off, actually, just because of that yellow card. Don't want to risk it. Look at the XG that Almeria have had in this game, by the way. Like, Socorro has genuinely kept us in this. Has a bet is all you need to say. Everything after that is oh my god, it's 4. Essentially sacrifice unless you get... Yeah, it's... For whatever reason, it seems to have... It's mildly improved the rating of the left back itself. I think, from what we've seen of it, the rating has maybe only been bumped by an average of 0.2 to 0.3 points per game, probably even less than that, actually. However, what really stands out to me is the effect it's had on the winger ahead of him. That's where we've noticed the big changes. He started getting literally a goal contribution a game since the switch. 100 bare shirts. I don't know, I'm less fitter than I was before. Oh, hello, that's a really bad pass. I noticed it on Friday night. I ran upstairs to get something and I suddenly felt a little bit out of breath and I went, oh my god, it's only been 2 weeks. What's going on? Marquez pulls it back for Raul. It's 5. Another assist from Marquez. Yeah, Almada has been incredible. What a signing he's turned out to be. I think it's safe that if someone did come in for Vanderlei, we'd be able to move him on for like £30 million and go to a Martinez and Almada pairing. Seeing Raul score a couple of goals is just great. It's ironic because Ahumada, when we first got promoted, was the best goalkeeper in the league in terms of, like, statistically. He was incredible. And it seems like we genuinely may have the best goalkeeper in the league statistically right now. Because yet again, he has prevented... He's made 9 saves in this game. What an absolute Donny. And we've got 5 more goals. 5 different goal scorers as well. Or is it going to be more than this? Go on, Damien. Look at the... Oh my god, look at the space! Raul. Raul again. That's a really bad effort. Jatiz, thank you for the 29 months, friend. How's your Sunday morning going? Wait, another highlight? We're just absolutely tearing them apart now. Mekawa, he's offside. Oh, no, wait. Not done yet. Nikolic, that's a penalty. Oh, dear. Marquez has been stupendous, and it's not the first time. He got 3 assists in a game last stream as well. And a never ending. It looks so good as well. That's the other thing I like about this tactical style. When it works, it looks phenomenal. Who actually takes our penalties? Is it Enrique? I think it's Thiago Enrique, because he's really like, oh my god, the power. 6-2. 10 goals this season. He's our top goal scorer now as Thiago Enrique. Shitting hell. What a player. It's... Oh, what league are we in? This is the top flight in Spain, so La Liga. It is our 4th season at the club and our 3rd season in La Liga. We're currently playing in the Conference League as well as trying to juggle getting back into Europe for a second time. That's his 2nd gorgeous penalty of the season. Marquez got 3 more. That's his 2nd hat-trick of assists this season. He has just been electric. Enrique as well. Sensational. Raul, brilliant. Socorro, excellent as well. Like, I know we conceded 2 goals, but he still prevented like half a goal's worth of XG and he made 9 saves. The guy is just incredible. The pass map. What was their pass map? I thought we were the ones that were playing strikerless. Because, if anything, they look less strikered than we do. Remarkable. Wait, there's a cow. Oh, it's cute as well. Hello, Big Dan. Yeah, to the left, to the left. There's so much cow. Makes everything better. Their striker plays deep. Their striker is basically playing as like a regista. Immense. I think the keeper did get to touch the ball, but mostly it was just picking it out of his own net, it would seem. Because didn't we have pretty much every shot on target was a goal in that game for us? I think we did have a couple of misses, but... Yeah, because he made a couple of saves, but... You have that cow kit already. You'd like to see that. You'd be sad to know, chat, that I changed out of my Gas Boys shirt to go to Tesco's on Thursday. I wasn't quite confident enough to stroll around Tesco's in my ape japes. Pussy, you might say. They all shouted in unison. Photos in chat. I think the best way is Gyatso, if you're talking about screenshots, JTs. Almeria and Andorra. This is, again, Almeria, still not in the relegation places. Incredible. Oh, Portea got hurt? Ah, it's a minor one. He'll be alright. We've got 6 days until Shrevena Vesta anyway. Oh, that's nice. That's really cool. Our Friday fixture means we've got a European game, but 6 days off in between. Lovely news. God, that never happened in Sirens. Yatso! That's the one.
Happy June, Matto
Tim.
and Chatto.
Thank you for the
After
26.
4 months, I should be completing on my apartment purchase on
Nice.
9th June.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. Congratulations. I know how long you've been looking for that. So that's really fucking cool, man. Give me an F&F modelling job. Maybe. I'm more of a George man. That's not true at all. We don't even have an Asda here. We have every other super... Well, actually, it's not true. We have Aldi, Tesco's, and Sainsbury's. But that's about it. Which is all you need, really. I want a Waitrose, but like, come on now. I'm not made of money. So we stay 6th. We're right in this battle. We're actually in the Champions League hunt still. Yes, so we did one season of Europa League with the Showinge, but which actually went pretty well. Oh, excuse me. Wow. It's rare that I have to clear my voice anymore these days, but there you go. So yeah, we did a season in the Europa where we did actually get to the knockouts, but we were having a poor time in the league as a result of it. Marcus is the top assister. He has 10 assists this season already in 17 matches. The fact that he's also played 17 matches since between now and like, is he just playing every? I suppose he kind of is playing every game, isn't he? Because is Portea getting? Right. Okay. That's actually super interesting because that basically not proves but leans heavily towards what I was suggesting being right. I didn't actually notice that. So he's now top of the league on assists. On interceptions, which is the exact thing that I thought was causing us to be better. I really should have just looked at that, shouldn't I? To go from where he was to being top of the league in it is ridiculously good. And by quite a margin, too. Like, when you look at the other players, like, he's a full 0.2 ahead of the next guy. That's like getting pole by, like, a good amount. A sort of Oscar Piastri-sized amount. That's really... Yeah, think about what we could do with a guy who's more designed for the role. I love that he's just, like, a right-sided man, and we've gone, hey... How does it sound if you play on the left? Will become Spanish. True. He's certainly good enough for now. Yeah, he's one of the 2 older players we've got. He and Marquez are slightly older, but it is helping because they've got like reasonable consistency at least. Best of not going to get bigger. Time to move on. Where are you thinking of going next? Biggest point margin season yesterday, which was interesting because that is exactly what they predicted on P1. Yeah, Mafia is still popping, if I recall. He's not the top scorer. He was. I think he's got 8 goals. 9 goals. And if it weren't for the like insane performances of the other lads, he would still be right up there. Like 9 in 12. You're still looking at like high 20s. And he got 32 last season. So he's actually on for a better score this season, in fairness. So Nottingham Forest won the Premier League and Scotland European finals. Fuck yeah. That's amazing, man. What do you reckon the next challenge is? Or are you sticking with that save? Are you going to start a new one? Right, what I was going to look at actually is the stats for the goalkeeper. I think, Weasel Farmer, this is a good indication of sometimes teams will just not sign a player because he has like low CA. I think his CA is decent, but I reckon it's probably not as high as you might think because we've never had him fully scouted. I think he's just got the perfect attribute distribution for a striker, and AI teams aren't smart enough to notice that. And he might not work in their systems. Right, let's just have a look at goalkeepers. Low ambition potentially. Oh my god, look at this. Wait, we want advanced, right? He has prevented 2.5 goals this season. We've not had a goalkeeper since we came to Tenerife that was even into the positives on this. And this guy's 17 years old and has already saved us over 2.5 goals in one season. And we're only like a third of the way in. Ahumada, it's got to be, right? Yeah, he's at -6. But at one point, we had a guy at -11. He's brilliant. And on this side of things... Oh, wait. But this is a useless... This screen is absolutely pointless. It's the advanced goalkeeper one that actually matters because it gives you the expected save percentage. However, you've got to make sure that you have advanced analysis to get this stat, which is really annoying. Otherwise, it shows you a different one that's useless. But that's really good news. How's he looking these days? I mean, he's 2.5 stars now. That still concerns me slightly. 6 clean sheets in 18 games. He's only conceded 19 goals in 18 games. He came from here. He's a youth prospect. So we basically got 2 guys that are first teamers. No, 3 technically if you count Bilal. There are 3 players that I would say are like regular starters / youth first team options for us that have come through our youth academy in this save. And there's going to be more to come, which is amazing. Wherever is the money? Good strategy. 21. Wow. 21. even my ability to go long term in saves would really struggle with something like that, I feel like. New pair of slippers. Ooh. They daily commute. To be fair, I would say it's an underrated purchase is a good quality pair of slippers. I'm actually really... Normally I don't stream wearing my moccasins, but I have these moccasins I got on Amazon for like £17. Memory foam cushion in them. Bought these when we moved in here. Incredible. I probably will take them off though, actually, because why am I wearing slippers in the house when it's hot as hell? Plus, I don't tend to wear them when I do the stream standing up because it makes me a little bit too, like... But I've put in the washing out before stream. I say the washing. Half of the washing. Would highly recommend it. Right, that's perfect. So now I can give these guys another contract. God, we've still got £34 million. And a January coming up. I should also point out, like, I did the international break off stream. I don't think I actually even looked at any scouting. I don't think we got like a scout report during that period because it waits to like 100 now. Bano, thank you for the follow. Costco. See, I can't get a Costco membership. We don't meet any of the criteria. You're 40th yesterday. Pragmatic Frog, why didn't you say so? Chat, can we get some HHHHBBBBs for Pragmatic Frog? Congratulations, man. Happy birthday and happy 40th especially. That's a big one, man. Socks, boxes. The thing is though, right, I feel like as you age, you start to appreciate that. When you're a kid and you see your mum or dad receive those sort of things for their birthday, you're like, is that really a present? And then when you age, you realise actually, yes, those things are incredibly important. No limit age. Well, the limit is the length of the message, Master Tramps. But like, I loved getting things like pants and stuff because I just forget to buy things like pants and socks. So one of the things that my mum would do would just be like, hey, here's a pack of like nice pants. The ones that like are going to last for a good while. Or like, just because I feel like how many of you right now are wearing that exact pair of Nike socks? And by that I mean the white socks with the black tick, that exact pair, because they're usually cheap, they're comfortable and nice. I bet you at least 10 of you right now are wearing those exact pair of socks. It's just a safe assumption really for people my age and around, you know? I am not there. They're in the wash. There you go. Actually, shout out to another one, because I'm actually not wearing them right now, it turns out. Upon me looking at my own socks, I realised that I'm wearing the Umbro version of those right now. Had to match my England tracksuit bottoms that I'm wearing, which I have rolled up like pantaloons for some reason. I've made shorts out of them. Not wearing any socks. I don't know why I am, actually, really. It's like, I'm not planning to go out today. Naked feet? Siphon... Hang on. Siphonoduck. Wait. Or Siphonoduck. Siphon E-Duck. Thank you for the follow, though, nevertheless. Do let me know which of those it is. Outlander makes Chinos. Ooh, okay. I bet they're a bit more rugged then, right?
You know,
Mono, thank you for the follow.
Anytime soon. Oh yes, very soon.
Umbro version.
Building it now.
Slazenger, interesting. Was that from Sports Direct by any chance? I find that often they're very much on... It was... Every time I go in our local Sports Direct, I always see those random Nike socks. And they're either on... If they're on sale, I'll be like, fuck it, why not? Right? Because they're just so durable. They're just really good socks. I also have a pair of Calvin Klein socks, but that was out of necessity, chat. Ask me why. I dare you. Stream of Millions, yeah. No, basically what happened was I was in this outlet store in the O2, and I saw this Calvin Klein jumper I really liked. But they were doing this deal where if you spent a certain amount, and this jumper was like £1 less than that, you got like this discount that was like relatively absurd. So I basically just bought a little pair of Calvin Klein socks on top of it, which meant that even including the price of the socks, the jumper was like 15 quid cheaper. So I was like, fuck it. I'll take that. And I just really liked it, you know? And Pog convinced me to buy it because I would not have bought it otherwise. Same way that I wouldn't have bought this jumper if Pog hadn't convinced me. I'm so glad I did, though. It's so comfortable. And it just feels nice to have this now. How's the injury? It's actually, I went for a 5k run yesterday, no pain, which is interesting because I thought if it was a stress fracture, I would have been feeling pain still or at least some kind of uncomfortableness. Either that or I'm risking hurting it again. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm just trying to take it easy. I've decided to stop my running plan and go to a post-injury plan for a little bit to ease myself back into it a little bit. But for touch wood, things seem to be okay. Which is good news, I suppose. Oh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, no, specialist. You get specialist, wow. You've earned it, bud. There's a black version as well. Ooh. I prefer... Actually, black socks would be better because they wouldn't show dirt as much, right? I was the exact same thing with Calvin Klein pants because they are just like extremely expensive, but if you can get them in a sale, they are quite durable compared to like just your average everyday ones that you'd buy from like Primark or something. I find that you end up spending as much money on buying replacements from Primark to the point where you should have just got some Calvin Klein ones in a sale, because they are actually quite good pants and they're very comfortable. That's one thing I've not yet got into the market of, Comrade, is durable, high quality t-shirts. I'm still on the Shein Primark train on that sort of stuff, but I think that once I'm up to just a little tiny bit skinnier, and to the point where I'm like, okay, good, you're comfortable at this weight now, then I'm going to invest in some good quality t-shirts, maybe some like Abercrombie ones or something. M&S as well, yes. They're really good for things like coats too. Looks weird out of the corner of my... That's a good point. To be fair, I don't think actually, that's not true. I have a pair of Adidas Sambas, which are black and white. But that's the only part. I bought those for work like 11 years ago. They squeak like crazy. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Our B-team coach just got sacked. Also, B-team chairman? You mean chairman? So Mazzinio's gone. The B-team are still in a bit of trouble, to be fair, considering the quality of team they actually have. Oh my God, do you dare get the B team relegated, lad? There's really no reason why our B team should be this bad. They do have a goalkeeper, right? I just want to check again to make sure they're actually playing a goalkeeper. Next cotton shirts, I can get you a discount there. No, I think that's a chairman type of situation. So, yes, we do have at least a proper goalkeeper. I think our B squad is like, when you look at the names in our B squad, we are like, Ayoze's in there, Blawa, he's the Zambian guy, Karanka's decent, Angel's alright, that's the Armenian guy, that's Ryan Quinn, who you've seen, that's the Zimbabwe guy, Rodash is the Honduran, he's one of our youth intake prospects, Prats is one of the crazy good Spanish dudes, Gomez is as well, so is McGarry, he's our guy from last year's youth intake, who looks pretty damn good as well, actually. Oh, yeah, good point. What does the XG table say, actually? I think it... Maybe they just need a new manager, but then the manager's only going to play our system, innit? Oh, they are just unlucky. Yeah, they are just super unlucky. They're -9. So I think it should hopefully be okay long term. We'll worry a bit more later if they're still in trouble. Oh, shit, Bilal. Right. I think what I'll do is I'll just promise him some game time. Let's try this first, actually. Okay. Always worth giving it a go. Because usually it doesn't backfire. Weightless Johnny. Right, that's it, Big Dan, right? I was comfortable buying this because it was a medium, and I figured because it's an American jumper... I've never even heard of Lee Sport, by the way. Because I guess it's probably a company that doesn't exist anymore. But I figured it's an American jumper, it's a medium, which means it's likely to be slightly larger anyway, and it is. So, although weirdly, the jumper itself is relatively fine. But it's the sleeves. They're really baggy. Is this like a 90s thing? Because they're really baggy under the arms. It's really strange. It looks very sort of like the dad in a 90s sitcom type of jump. Yeah, this is the jumper from Vinted. It's late 90s Colorado Avalanche jumper, which I couldn't believe I saw on there in the UK. I did the nerdiest thing ever as well, which is when I saw it, I was trying to work out, because it looked retro, and I was like, right, where is this? When is this from? And I identified the date, or the rough date of the jumper by identifying the logo state of the Western Conference logo on the right arm. So it could only be from between 1997 and 2002, because that was the time period where they used this specific logo for the Western Conference. Fulham Gone Away shirt. I haven't ordered it yet, because I don't know how. As far as I can work out, they haven't actually put it up for sale yet. They're just advertising it currently. However, I did buy a Fulham training top, which I got on Vinted for £4. There's some incredible stuff on there. Harrison Barnes. Who's Harrison Barnes? To be fair, that wasn't me having knowledge. That was just, I saw it and... I figured to myself, that logo looks retro. Can I figure out because you know those websites that have like logo histories and stuff? I found it on one of those basically. Oh, Harvey Barnes. Good. I wonder if he's still playing. He can't be, right? I'm easily gullible. Worldwide. I don't actually know, Leaf. Is Vincent available outside the UK, chat? Because everything I've seen on there has been UK based. I suspect that you guys have probably got your own version down under, right? Or something similar to that. It'll be called like G'day or G'day Close. I don't know. Don't let me name Australian companies is what we're learning here. Sixth of the price. Yeah, I haven't quite got a G'day Clobber. I haven't quite got into shoes yet. I would absolutely canted. Great, amazing. I think Peppergar wins. That's remarkable. £66. Fucking hell. There's me being happy with £15. It's true. Oh, that's incredible. But congratulations, man. That's wild. I love that Suspects one has got flagged, but Pepperguard didn't. Edition 3rd tier kit with your fire emoji. No, that sounds appalling. I can't wait. Let's just bin off the elderly. Jesus Christ, what is this? Ender's Game? Excuse me a moment. Right, yeah, you'll have to become medium down soon. Oh my god. It's giving Game Boy Advanced Pokemon just used a fire attack graphics. Yeah, I guess they're expanding. It's really good though. Like, I'd never really used Vinted before, but it's not Vendor's Game, Logan's Run. That's what I was thinking of. God, I can't even get the sci-fi right. But so far, so good. Have to see if this Fulham training top turns up, but for £4, I can hardly say no to that, right? I guess I can if it doesn't turn up, right? You're a bit expensive. I guess you, you're over, well, are you? Your name's Brent Castro. I'm intrigued by these dudes just based on that alone. Wow, that's weird. Spotify just shut off on its own. I just saw that out of the corner of my eye, and it was just Spotify disappearing from the taskbar. How bizarre. You okay there, Spotify? Lads? How strange. Yes, but no Spotify. Goodbye. Maybe it was updating or something, but usually it does like all sorts of extra stuff when it does that. Like, it likes you to know that it's updating. It's like broadcasting itself. Hello. He's intriguing. Goalkeeper. Have our own one. Band shirts I don't want to do. You could get some good money for those, Tim. I haven't had a look at that. Ooh. I've basically got 3 searches set up on Vinted so far. I've got Fulham stuff, Colorado stuff, and NASCAR stuff. And there is a surprising amount of NASCAR stuff on there in the UK, which is awesome. George C. Stokes, thank you very much for the 27 months. There's this incredible, like, Jeff Gordon Rainbow DuPont one, like a jumper. It's so cool. Well, he's Andorran, is more what I mean. Like, why did I think he'd sign for us? He's 60. Then again, we've signed some guys at that kind of age before, right? Right, fine. I'll just send these guys around again since they're all reasonable for the time being. Ooh, got a few Abmanavaka guys in there too, which is nice. I swear that hang on. This Andele Williams guy, this name has been coming around these reports constantly, and he's always minimal. Is he just in a range that we just end up signing him anyway? Because he's cheap and maybe he could work in the B team if we retrain him or something. Like, he's reasonably okay. As far as like South African players go, he could be all right. And Mountain Speedway Fulham call, oh, the dream. Retro football shirts. Yeah, I saw some of the Fulham shirts that I actually own on Vinted for like over £100, which is intriguing to me. Yeah, we could call him Andy Williams. Oh. Okay. Do you know what? Fuck it. Why am I even shortlisting this guy? We'll see him again at some point. There's a Padilla there. We like a Padilla. Basically, I won't be happy until we get to sign Kafuchenko, really. Yeah, I think you're probably right. He's the kind of guy that I wonder if we would just make money on him more than anything else. But yeah, there's I have it was £100. It was the light blue away kit that Fulham had in 2005. That was like £100. Celtic Gamer, thank you very much for the 10 months as well. How is your Sunday going? And I have a version of that shirt, but it's got the the 125th anniversary patches on it, and it's got Brian McBride on the back. So I suspect that shirt's probably worth quite a lot now. I actually have a signed Brian McBride shirt from 2003 as well. But I'm definitely hanging on to that sort of stuff because that stuff's really meaningful to me. Is that the new Vodafone kit? Right. Or you think we can go back when he turns 18? Maybe that's not a bad idea, actually. Dakota die with the 34. Oh.
I'd like to make a formal complaint against the stream title, please. You're quite obviously not in a kitchen. Happy 34 months.
This is clearly an oven. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a fire. I am cooking up some soup. Because, good soup. Okay. There's 16 guys that are maybe worth looking at. Maybe. Although, do I actually filter it by scouts? No, what am I doing? That'd be silly. Yeah, we don't even have a microwave. We'll get in there. Pog is convincing me to maybe get a microwave. Hello, Julio. He's intriguing. 17, so yeah, if he had Spanish second nat. This bit worries me ever so slightly. He's good though. I've got that Sunday morning energy. Wage is relatively low. I think for me, the issue here is with Viswa. Exchange method is always to do every player. It's basically the logic I think is basically I don't know what it's like in Poland because I've not managed in Poland on this save or on this game cycle, which is the longest ever. But generally speaking, if you're struggling to get players out on loan, it suggests that the problem is that the players are too good for the clubs you're trying to loan them to. I don't know if you've seen my loan farm guide that I made, but maybe if you haven't, consider giving that a watch, just because it does go through every single possible tip that we've discovered over the course of doing Building a Nation saves as to how to maximize your loan farm ability. It's actually crazy. I got my YouTube report from my network, and it was like my third most viewed video last month, which is wild because it didn't really do much to begin with, but I guess it's a guide, so it's just going to continue to get stuff going, right? Yeah, I think I want to have a little look at Julio, depending on what they want. I reckon if it's under 2 million, I'm tempted. Ooh. 1.6? Or is he a poach guy as well? Oh, wow. Oh my god. He's from Nacional Club de Florida, a lower league side in who presumably are affiliated. No, they're not. Okay. Good second division players. So I would ignore what the game says. Bear in mind, it won't matter what the game says. It's whether the game... Well, it does matter what the game says, but the game will say it with its actions, basically. So if a club is willing to put a bid on the player, it means that they're the right type of player. But squad strength was so crucial. We sort of accidentally building a loan farm here as well, without really meaning to. Agreed, yeah. Toric Baggins, thank you for the follow. So there's this Velasquez chap, which is always fun. Hello, James. Real life junior say, would you consider them ineligible? No. So basically, the way I look at it with that would be Fiona. We set the history for the clubs that are unmanageable at the start of the save. That's then locked in as far as real life actions. Obviously, clubs can be added to it through the save actions, but nothing can be changed from real life. So, for example, had someone reached a European final this year, like what Betis did, for example, I think that was their first ever European final, they are still technically eligible because they haven't done that. Or did they get to a Cup Winners' Cup? Either way, that's how it would work, basically. Because otherwise, you just kind of get a bit confusing. That's why if you look in the spreadsheet for the save, there's actually 1 year that's listed twice because obviously the FM goes back a year too. So we did include both on that side of things. Joshy, thank you for the follow. He doesn't look as good as I was expecting him to be, honestly. But squad strength is absolutely crucial. Good old Rael Beppis. Denilson Swaza. Wait, his first name is Denilson. Cool. What are we listening to here? Speech patterns. I've never heard of this band before, and this wasn't even a song request. This was like some smart shuffle stuff. He's very average. I think the other guy is better than him. Even if he's actually probably cost a similar price. Right. Chilean goalkeeper. Ahumada. Resolute. He's fun. I don't mind a bit of him. Like, at the end of the day, he's never going to be playing over Socorro, right? Oh. That wage is a bit obsessed. Like, 10 grand? Even 8 would be too much. I think we'll find other goalkeepers that are willing to take 2 or 3, honestly. We do need to sign a few more goalkeepers now, but I don't want to be signing guys like that. He's just America tax, isn't he? He's from Yonkers. I love it. He's actually from Yonkers. Stuttgart. Ooh, okay. Second team of New Jersey. That's what you want. 19 million. So that's for an AP. You can tell me what his level is at. If you send us a screenshot, Joshy, we can have a little gander. If that's possible. We do like analysing young players and trying to predict... we like reading the tea leaves. Yeah, casual personality as well. He's from Yonkers and he's casual. He'd just be strolling down the pitch like, I'm walking here. We don't need that in our team. As fun as it might be. Now, someone pointed out Gary here. I like the look of Gary Cowie, although he is a target forward. Although... I do have a Discord, but actually, Joshy, there is possibly a better way. Are you familiar with a bit of software called Gyatso? Because if you are, then you can actually dump links into chat with it, and we can actually show them on stream. Discord is fine too, because I can show that on stream, but it's just a little bit more difficult. Whichever way works for you, man. Yeah, we probably should do have like a Gyatso command. Hadrian's just like, oh god, he's just said the word command. I think Hadrian's been overworked lately, really. He did make a command last week. Yeah! Casual. I believe casual in FM is bad because it has... I think it has low professionalism. Or it has some other hidden attributes that are low and you don't really want. Yeah, if you do Discord, it'll work totally. If you do Exhibition Discord, whack it in a channel called... Oh, you might not be able to post links because new... It might not let you post pictures in chat because you'd be new to the Discord. We had an issue a couple of years ago, Joshy, with people posting like gore images in a load of FM Discord servers. So we had to put like a post limit on it to stop that from happening, basically. Let's have a look at Gary. Is anyone else absolutely disappointed? What is this? I don't... I was hoping he might actually have some centre-backs attributes or something. He's just a big lumbering ogre, really, isn't he? His personality is my swamp! Yeah, he's... I think the reason that he's got such high stuff in like this because he does have a few standout physicals and some mentals that are quite good. Doesn't even have a very good left... He's like... If Lyndon Dykes was even much, much worse... Oh, that's a shame. I was really hoping to get a really cool Scottish player. Hey, maybe it's this guy instead. Scott McKean. He's 21 though, so I suspect we'd end up paying through the nose. Scottish mercenary. We've got Braveheart, basically, is what we've got here, which is tremendous. Got very high aggression too. Yeah, he's an odd player as well. And he's 21. That's what lets him down, really. Gorka, we've already looked at a few times, and he's 21 as well. Tim Brandle. He's all right. Yeah, the 18 natural fitness is great. Speaking of, I wanted to have a little look at Shiny's natural fitness. Because I don't think any of these guys are going to be all that immense. You're okay. I think I've got to the point now where these guys, just to me, don't look all that great. Jürgen Schmidt, he's a bit better, but this worries me a little bit. Professional personality, though. Vision's appalling. Amada Vaca is a good sign. Bittencourt from Sao Paulo. They're not doing it for me. What I do want to check, though, is Steinmatz's work rate. Not his work rate, his natural fitness. Because it seems like he's... it has gone up by 1. So his natural fitness has grown by 1 over his career, which is still not great. But it proves that it can move a little bit. So now, nice. Let me have a little look. Let's see if this works. We'll have to see. I'll keep an eye on it. It's still gopping, but it's definitely improved by 1. Poached Boys. Hugo. Oh, him. Yeah, we'll have capital letters. Why not? Left backs. So it's this guy here, right? No, it can't be. Oh, I don't know. Hello, Ben. I'm not sure that is the same guy. Much as he improved, I suspect Steiny will have improved not at all. At best, we'll see a couple of mentals upgrades, perhaps. 1 up in vision. I think Steiny's pretty much maxed out at this point. I would say. Sefton... Tremendous. Sweeting Cox by itself is an outrageously excellent surname. But the fact that it's Sefton Sweeting Cox is tremendous. I think Steiny's probably close to whatever his full PA is. But, looking at that, that is a very, very, very solid footballer. Basically. Like, is he going to be a Champions League starter for us? Probably not. But he's certainly good enough for now. Oh, yeah, 100% he lives on an estate. And it's got gates on it too. JM... Wait, hang on. Let's try this again. JMSDF Hatchie. Let's see if this comes up. Yeah, we always knew that he was going to be... Have I spelled this right? Because I'm not sure I'm seeing anything. Maybe just type that in. Ah. FM? Oh, I don't have the logo pack for them because they're quite a lower league side in Japan. Yeah, you have to pay to get into his house. Yeah, unfortunately, Josh, I think it's because of the limit on images, basically, to stop people from posting random spam, unfortunately. Your best bet is probably something like Gyatso. That's what most of us use, just because it's super convenient, because you can just like drag and drop screenshots like that, and they get uploaded straight away, and you can just send links, which is really, really useful. I'll refund you points for that, since we couldn't even see the seagull. You hate to see it. It's an Air Force base. Oh, really? More than 6 minutes. Yes, I know exactly what song you're talking about, because I listened to it, and it reminded me of, like, the old Midnight a little bit. Don't worry, I sent you points back. Let's see. I'm only going to sign this guy if his wage demands aren't obscene, and he doesn't want... 4.1 is a little heavy, bud. What's it going to take? Brother, I'm not giving you 10 grand. I'm going to just remove these and see what he wants just to sign for, like... Because I'm paying 1.6 million, aren't I? So I want to be able to at least get that back. Alright, I'm going to lock that in at 10 and see what he wants. If he goes beyond about 6, I'm not... Nah, fuck you. That's what I was doing there. But most of the time I try to avoid red locking stuff because I find that half the time it just breaks the... Not breaks, but like it just messes with it to the point where I don't get what I want anyway. I want to still be able to negotiate with them a little bit. Is this guy... We did miss out on him a little bit, I fear. But it's okay. Boom. What the hell? Surely that is not a real... Okay, Tiago Estival. I must see this man and see if he's in my picture as well. Because if he is... That is remarkable. He looks like a Eurovision entry. Actually, no, he looks a little bit like the guy that does 10-second songs. What was his name? Tiago Estival. Is this him? It must be, right? Recruitment analyst, Milan. Portuguese. Oh, if. I think I am. Now. Incredible, man. I need to update my face pack is what we're all learning here. Selemon's happy to stay. Excellent. I don't know who you are. Oh, Shrevenish Vesta is going to be a bit of a threat. Like, away from home, that's not going to be super easy, as we are a bit iffy there. Aidan Walker. I actually don't know who that is. Yeah, exactly. I would listen to that man read the phone book, to me, honestly. Must become teams like, oh, he's tremendous. Yeah, he's got 100% suave. Maybe 50% skill. Okay. Oh, there you go. There's TSV Hartberg. So, if that other guy, that ridiculous right back that Dortmund nicked from these guys, if we'd managed to scout them a little bit sooner, we'd have... Let's just have a little look at them, just in case they had... What? Oh, that was their first team, wasn't it? Not their B team. I better be scouting their under-18 squad too, please. Oh, thank God. That scared me. We'll wait one more day. I'm a little bit gutted about that guy, because... Wait, hang on a minute. Why are they not... Is it out of order? That's annoying. 2 Grinelli facing the games. Yeah. Doesn't work. Chat for numbers will be really difficult for us to figure out because I'm a visual learner. It's strange that that app won't work though because I've never had any issues with Gyatso myself. But that's obviously my personal experience. But yeah, Grinelli, this Lorenzo Grinelli was the one that tormented us in the past. Cyril, I think, is going to need a rest soon. But this is Shrevenish Vesta, so we kind of got to be playing relatively full strength, although I will start Bilal for this one over Karap Chair, because they've actually put in relatively matching qualities. We get rid of Obst and Una from the team while I've got a chance. Hang on, is there an option in here that says remove unavailable? I should definitely use that in future. That would 100p work. Right, what do we want then? Wow, that's a lot of players to have access to for once. I will bring in Pueo. And where's he gone? Mbala? Maybe even a Jose. Why is his morale so bad? I guess it's because he's playing B team games and they're getting absolutely twatted. I think possibly this could be a Herholt day. As good as Kraken's... Actually, Herholt has 0 goals and 0 assists this season, whereas Kraken has 2 and 2. Maybe he's earned a start again. There's really no reason why, because he doesn't have the best passing or vision, does he? 12 passing, 11 vision. I think the work rate is carrying him. For whatever reason, the Kraken is just getting carried on that work rate, I think. He kind of clears up for... they have a Sudanese, did they? Yes, they do. Bakri Hamid, who they signed from Sporting, of all places. No, Ayose is... Oh yeah, we probably could put an Ayose back in. Then again, Vanderlei and Armada are playing so well lately, and Ayose Martinez... If I'm dropping anybody, it's Vanderlei at this point. Make sure they got the right footedness for it. Yeah, Martinez will have to play on the left of these two. I want to keep giving Vanderlei football because I want to make sure that he doesn't lose too much value, because I believe that we could get 30 million for Vanderlei soon. And it would be a really nice piece of business for us. And by then, we'll have another guy ready to be third choice. And honestly, I'm still convinced that it could well be the original Ayose. I think he's just developing a little bit slower. Maybe he has like slightly lower professionalism. But I still believe he could be a usable player. The dream, honestly, one day would be to have both of the Ayoses as a backline pairing, but I don't know if we're going to quite go that far. Right. Let's crack on. Pay it to the back post. Oh, go on. Bang it, Tommy. Oh my god, he actually did. It's suspicious of me. Ooh. Love to see it. I possibly also should have looked at... Oh, that's offside, is it not? No. Steiny, come on. Back post, buddy. You know what to do. Okay, Mekawar, buddy. There's a reason why you're not starting games, and that could well be it there, friend. You're going to want to be better than that. They're playing a 4-4-2. This is not going to be easy. Like, Trevena Zvezda are a decent team. One of the better ones, I was like. Dandaman, thank you for the 10 months.
Hi, Matt.
Hello.
Love the stuff and always will. Quick question, though. How did you go about working from home / in your room most days? Just accepted my first role out of uni when I graduate this summer in sports and was wondering what you did to manage it, even though I knew you hated it, haha.
It's one of these things where you just have to sort of accept it, but it is not, would not recommend it. Would try to make sure that you get out of that room as much as possible. What I would say is it's really not recommended, because then you realize that you are essentially in one room for way too long of a day, because you're obviously sleeping in there, but then you're working in there as well. It can get a bit claustrophobic and a little bit lonely. And that's not to say I don't get lonely here too as well, because most of the time I can sometimes go days without talking to someone other than Pog, which is not the best thing for your mental health. Cracking again. But yeah, if there's any way you can find somewhere else to work a little bit, it might be a good idea, just because I think it's definitely helped my work-life balance a little bit and allowed me to take a bit more time and go easier on myself since we moved here. Because I've actually had an office that I can work in, and it's separated from normal house stuff, which is really, really nice. Skyvink, probably, yeah. Having different clothes. That's a good point as well, yeah. And also, potentially, wearing shoes when working, strangely. Even if it's a pair of shoes that you only wear in the house when you're working. But that's a good point. Usually, if it's a work day for me, a stream day, I will always be wearing jeans or chinos or something as Dosso's through Cyril Dosso! Today, I actually made a rare exception, and I'm wearing England tracksuit bottoms just because I felt comfy and it's a Sunday. But most of the time, I try to dress up a little bit when I'm working. Like, I'm not just wearing sloggy clothes most of the time. I always wear like jeans or chinos or something just to make you feel a bit more professional, I suppose. But yeah, separating it is crucial, I think. What shorts on every stream? Only when it's really hot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, none of this stuff really works for me, but I suspect that your brain might not be quite as broken as mine is. So in fairness, some of this stuff may work. Maybe. This is all stuff that works for me for like 3 days and then goes back to not working again. Although, I must say, the thing I've tried lately, which has been working nicely for me, is I leave my phone in here at night to charge it. And it's made me feel a lot better in the mornings. I don't get like into doom scroll spirals because I don't touch my phone. I'm not allowed to touch my phone until I'm fully dressed. So I end up reading a book. I'm reading this book at the moment called Piranesi, which is really weird, but so interesting. It's like, I don't know how to even describe it. If you've read it, you'll understand what I mean. Is it getting demolished in the final? I didn't watch it. I was at my sister's engagement party. But, I mean, do we want to see 5-0 victories in Champions League finals? Is that the pinnacle of the sport? It's, I can't even pretend that I'm, like, happy for PSG. You know, it's like, well, yeah. It's a thing that's happened, right? But there you go. Wouldn't be every day. Okay, that's the most important thing. The other thing I would say is try to, if you are going to be working from home on those days, get out of the house. I've done that a lot more since we moved here as well. Just going for walks has been really nice. A fun 5-0. I guess so. I mean, I didn't watch the game, so how can I really comment on it, right? Get up early to try and prepare. Yeah, just try to like find little things that kind of prepare you for stuff. Rowell's on. Marcus, wow, our left, wow. The side has been a little bit mid for once, which is unusual. Mekawal's been good though, so we'll actually leave you on. Karab Chair on the left-hand side. Okay, I want to see why my assistant has recommended that, because that is an absolutely wild shout. The key word is work, basically. Like, try to treat it as if you are still going to work, because I think if you blur the lines too much as well, it can bleed into your personal life too, and I was horrendous for that. Back when we were living in Essex, I would just be... I mean, I still think about work a lot because it's hard to shut my brain off, but it's a little bit different to now where it's like, I leave this room and generally speaking, it's like, right, that's out of my mind for the time being as Raoul is on the ball. Oh, he's at the post with it. Close though. I'm trying to get better at that. And I suspect a lot of that is not going to really change until I can sort of get the medical stuff sorted out. Oh, hello. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, different keyboard. Oh, interesting. To be fair, I just need to get another keyboard anyway. You should see that. You'd actually... People that complain about my microphone being dusty, if you saw my keyboard, you'd probably be sick in your mouth. Just saying. With people, talk to people, otherwise it's a bit isolating. Yeah, for sure. It sounds stupid, but like, especially lately with the fact that because I've been injured, I haven't been able to go out for runs, so I haven't been going out and even just going to see the geese. It sounds stupid, but oh my god, what a strike from Damian Nikolic! Incredible! That's a banger of a goal. 2-0. Okay. Very nice, friend. Who gets the assist on that? Was it just a clearance? This is great though. Out of his feet with one touch and then just bang. Oh, that's a really satisfying animation too. Yeah, it sounds stupid, but like little things like on Thursday I did a podcast with Aaron. It was just me and Aaron doing one for the FM show. And I came out of it afterwards going to podcast. It was just really nice to talk to another human being for an hour or two. And I was like, Christ, am I just lonely? So shout out Aaron, what a guy. Cheered me up. Also speak to geese, yes. I did see the geese yesterday morning. Pog and I went for a little run and we deliberately went past the geese. There were so many geese. So sick. Great win. Really good win. Yes. I suspect it's because with uni you've done like minimum 3 years, I suppose, of like a certain structured environment in a very specific way. Whereas now you're like, I suspect it can be quite, I mean, obviously, mine was a bit more of a transition phase because obviously I got kicked out of uni, so it's not quite the same. The podcast is the FM show. With like, usually it's Tony and Aaron and Sai, but I'm sort of now doing some stuff with them. I was like jumping in when I'm needed as like a substitute host, I suppose. Just because they're fun. I like making content with them. I always have a good time when I used to go on as a guest, so. Stat space. Ooh, naturally. Sprint works. Yeah, exactly. It's actually pretty good, James. Didn't hurt my run yesterday, which was really nice. So touch wood, things looking okay. I'm trying not to like jinx it by too much. Like I've stopped my plan because I don't think I can jump straight back into doing that because my next run was supposed to be an 11k on Monday and I was like, I don't really want to run 11k on this foot just in case, because if it is healing then I want to make sure that I'm being sensible about it, just so I can get out of the house a little bit, particularly with how lovely it is right now. Oh, it's actually kind of cloudy at the moment. But yesterday was gorgeous. Like, just driving along yesterday, vibing with the Pog. It was delightful. That is a very harsh turnaround. Yeah, I suppose that's the downside of the other side of things. Like, we got the nice break before the Crvena Zvezda game, but then we got this instead. Thursday to Sunday. Then again, that's kind of a normal turnaround, I suppose, isn't it? If we were in the Premier League, that would be kind of similar. If that's what it was. Well, we just don't know. I think if it was a proper stress fracture, I would have liked to thought that it wouldn't be pain-free after like 10 days. But maybe it was really minor, or it was something else. Maybe I tweaked a tendon more than I thought, so the healing time was longer than it anticipated. It's a tough one. Here's what it is with hot pasta gardening. You love to see it. I'm terrible at gardening as well, Harv. I was quite green-fingered last week, though. I looked like I'd fisted the Jolly Green Giant. It was brilliant. The garden is looking tremendous, though. Except our washing line fell over on Friday, so that was great. But I did make muffins. That was the perfect time for it to freeze. 10 words or less. Did not watch cause I was at sister engagement party. What did you expect from me, Harv? The washing pod thing was just stuck in the ground, not too. Yeah, so basically, Mikey, we've moved it to the other end of the garden now, back in the sunshine, but we couldn't get it all the way into the ground. So as a result, it got a bit too heavy for its own good, fell over and tore the ground out with it. So that's fun. We're trying to get it further in. I reckon Harv grows his own pasta. Get a tube. We actually do have a tube, but we can't get it any deeper into the ground at the moment. The ground's just so hard there right now because of how hot it's been lately. Cement! That's not bad. I don't know if I want to cement in the garden that I'm renting. No, not only did it not break anything, not a single item of clothing fell off of the washing line when it fell into the bush. I was amazed. So I just picked the whole thing up and carried it down the garden and put it back in the original hole. But that's one of the Patreon ones. Of pasta worker. Let my workers. Oh dear. Champions League final day. I know. To be fair, that side of the family not big into football. I don't think they had that in mind really. Oh, we just went for a nice meal. It was nice. Boom. Also, my dad did the most I guess the most dad thing ever. So my sister was about to do this speech in this pub. So everyone's ready. She stands up, goes over to do the speech. She starts, gets one line in, and then my dad goes, hang on a minute, and then just moves his chair back like one foot. Sits down again. And we're like, was that really necessary? so perfect. The temerity, I know. On the day of our Lord. Wait, did we get more Moreno money? Oh, immense. Literally, we get 5 million quid if that happens. Which it will, because it's already November. Are Salford still top? They are. Salford are still top of the championship. Incredible. I should have been. I am a proper gnome of a human. I want to just quickly check on Wickham to see if they've got themselves out of trouble yet. Oh, just about it. Any more Feta money? Not yet. The City, he has made some appearances for City, but I suspect it's not going to be this season that we get the money, which is why I was keen to put in that extra clause about the 50%, so we could maybe get another 10 mil out of them. Choco, yes, they do. Stoke have a guy with Choco in his name. We found him on Thursday. Oh no, they do. But then we also found another guy called Choco Bar. Whilst looking at Choco, we found this guy, Valentin Choco Bar, or Valentine's Chocolates, as it were. And Cube, yes, that's the guy at Man United. Andrew got fired. Oh, really? Well, I mean, I guess someone's going to go win a trophy in this. Whoever it goes to next, look forward to that trophy in 2 years' time, I say. So who replaces him then? Not Inkaib. There we go. It's a shame. I was kind of hoping they'd keep him just because it would be fun. Yeah, he's an elite midfielder. What a guy. He hasn't been sacked yet. Oh, okay. Chat, I'm getting conflicting information. He's just ridiculous, isn't he? Nearly 50 caps at 24. Elite mentors. His physicals actually aren't elite, other than his balance, but that will be 20 before long. His technicals are getting there as well. He's crazy good. I think he's probably the best player we found. Really scores could... Do we offer Dosso a new contract? The problem is Dosso is going to want an insane deal, isn't he? Let's just have a little look. Oh. I don't... As much as I would hate to lose him for 15 million quid, if we did, I still don't think we would be in that much doo-doo. I truly think that Raul, I'd be willing to give him a chance to step in and be the guy for a bit, because he hasn't had that chance yet, and he's always scored goals when given the opportunity. Wolves have sacked Gary O'Neill. No, not Gary. Not Gag. Raul been developing. Probably not as much this season. I mean, he will be, because obviously he's got a good personality, and he, like, the best personality, and obviously our training is kind of decent. But I suspect that his bar is going to look... Actually, no, it's still going in the right direction. But were he to be starting games regularly for us, obviously we'd see this probably more increase. But, I mean, look at this. He's still got 4 goals this season in 3 starts. 1 in the Conference League off the bench, and then 3 in La Liga. He's just doing stuff. Which is why if Dosso was to go... Obviously, Raul is not at that level yet, not even close. But I think he could get there, given a proper run of games in the team. So if Dosso was to go in January, I'd be looking to sign like a backup to Raul rather than... Actually, to be fair, we got that in the form of Jose Garcia. 2 versus Almeria. I think he got 1 versus Almeria. Right. This whole... Speaking of which, today's the perfect day to start him, honestly. Because we simply cannot be playing... God, Thiago Enrique, what's his natural fitness? Yeah, this guy is unbelievable. He can play literally every game. If he doesn't get injured, this guy can basically play in every single match for you. He's that good. Same with Marquez. It's just as well that Marquez has elite natural fitness, because he's basically going to have to play every single game as well. FM skin, yes. That is the link to the skin, Aaron. It is really, really good, isn't it? Porte's not going to be able to start, though, so I might have to start Pineda. Bilal, I have to promise him to start, so he will. But I can start Pineda on this side anyway, so it's okay. I think I probably will start Herholt for this one, because the Kraken is dead. Steiny's also tired. Oh, God. Fuck it. Martinez. Not what I want to have to do, but we may not have a choice here. Oh, wait. Which means I'll put Vanderlei in here instead. I think that'll do for now. The box and Dosso. Oh, that's just because he came back from an injury, I believe. So he's okay. He's just a bit tired because we played that game midweek. Will it work? You have to select it. So you put it in the skins folder. There's actually a guide for how to do it as well. But you put it in the skins folder, then you select it in the game, and then you... it's best to clear the cache as well. There is a guide, though, so just follow that and you should be good. Yeah, Pineda can play left wing back now. He can play all of the wing back and full back roles on both sides. Siren saved to this team. Honestly... God, who would I want? Maybe peak Palacios? Like, elite level, top of his game Palacio to play in that role on the left. I think with the physicals that he had, he could have absolutely goated us. Or maybe the ridiculous Ukrainian guy that we had. Sakura's playing really, really well. He's actually got... He's kept out an expected 2.5 goals this season. Which is... Kravets. Yeah, Ivan Kravets. He was extremely excellent. I think that'll do for the team. I love just being able to play Henrique every single game. Reefy! Anna's just woken up. Yeah, Pina Colada. And remember, he also got a France cap. 7 and 12 as a centre-back. I don't even know why. I think it's because he has insane strength and really good heading ability. So, while his jumping reach is, like, decent, it's par for the course at the level we're playing at this point. It's not like it's 19 or 18. It's like 15. So, I think the reason he's doing so well is because he has really good strength, so he's able to win headers. And when he does win them, they've got a higher chance of going in. And my God, FM, what is this? It just fully ate itself there. Oh, fuck. Expect nothing but a win. I don't know if I do or not, honestly. Let's see if that builds anything back. Right when we had towards the end, back from his line of hammering. Oh, God, I don't know, actually. It's crazy how much I've forgotten about a lot of the Sirens players from that save. Which I think, again, shows you that they were less memorable in many ways. I feel like obviously, it's recency bias with Tenerife and these players in this save, but I feel like there's been so many more memorable players in this save than there were with Sirens. Paul Cedar Castera, really, is more memorable, ironically, even though he wasn't really a player that played that often for us. Incredible firmness and being able... Yeah, I think the saving grace for us this season is the fact that Marquez especially has insane natural fitness, because he's the only left winger we have in this entire team. But because he's got such good natural fitness, he can literally play every game. Pereira, oh yes, he was incredibly good. We'd be screwed if Marquez didn't have pretty much flawless endurance. The downside is about Enrique's fitness levels is that because he's so good at that, he's actually sort of preventing us from having to rest him and put other players in like Puello. So it kind of stops opportunities for younger players to come in there. So I'm going to have to be cognizant of that. But he's just too good. Oh, beautiful. Raul. And this chat is why I'm not worried. Raul, 7 minutes in, Tenerife 1, Granada 0. He is just wonderful, isn't he? He's just truly glorious. Like Pineda with the ball, it's the way that he just sort of stops it and goes, you know what? Fuck you. Bang. Right where the scissors live. Oh. He's not even got full match sharpness. At least he's back to full fitness now. This also puts us very close to like the top 6 sort of sides. We're actually kind of in the battle a bit now. Oh, go on, but give it back to him. Oh, wait a minute. Perez. No, not Perez. We don't have a player called Perez. Raul again. Oh my God. He's chaos. He's like the opposite of Oriola, where his positioning and his general attacking movement is so good that he doesn't need to be the fastest man on the pitch, because he can be the most... Look at that. Pajic now. Oh, lovely pass from Raul. He is pure talent. He actually reminds me a little bit of Cole Palmer. He's just got that magic when you don't expect it. And Raul is definitely starting to do that kind of stuff. I think what does help is that he may not have the best acceleration, but he does have decent top-end speed. So once he gets going, and the way that our system seems to work is that often the Shadow Striker does get like a sprint start a lot of the time. So once they're up to speed, he's really, really quick. Like Werner. No, I think he's much better than Werner. Well, he's not yet, but like he's got... I don't know, he just has something tremendous. Trossard. Oh, I like that. He's deceptively quick as well. He floats about, gets into weird positions and does things. And the thing I really like about Raul as well is that he creates chances for other players more than I would say any other Shadow Striker we've had in this save. Like, he's going to get us a decent amount of goals, but maybe isn't going to be quite as prolific in front of goal as, say, Dosso would be over a full season. But what he will do is get key passes for days. What's his passing and vision like? 14 passing and 15 vision, and I think that is actually going to be crucial later down the line. Dosso's like Eto. Yeah, he kind of is, actually. Dosso is actually just an elite striker that we're misusing and asking him to perhaps do a job that he isn't entirely equipped for. But when he actually gets in a position to score, he's generally very good. But Raul's just as good. Jota as well. That's another... Yeah, that's a good shout too. He is a bit Diego Jota too. Sorry, Diogo. Oh, I love the McTominay redemption art. Not even redemption. I just like that he seems happy out there. I love that where he was talking about Italian tomatoes. I'm just happy for the man, right? I also like how even in today's stream, just in the league games, we're just casually moving along, just winning game after game without really any like real hassle about it too. I just trust Socorro in goal so implicitly now. The back line is looking absolutely stunning. Even Bilal's getting back into games a little bit more now. Oh, here we go. Right, come on, Raul. Where's the run? He's up to speed now. Firing through. Oh, no, that's the one. Yes, lovely. Pajic. Bang. Pajic is absolutely brilliant at that exact move. He only has one move. He's basically Iron Robin. He literally is Iron Robin. The only thing that Pajic can do is cut in on his left foot and score. The only time you ever see him is in these positions where he just cuts inside, bends it in the bottom corner with his left foot, although this one's actually top bins. It's so good to watch. Only his 3rd goal of the season, and all of them have been that. Glorious. Allowed to play instead of... Yeah. I think it's just because there was that myth about how he was basically a deeper player when he just simply wasn't, was he? I think it's just because of his, like, his profile makes him seem like a player that would play deeper. But when he's like because he's basically playing as like a really advanced number 10 for Napoli, isn't he? Like, right up alongside Lukaku at times. Is it Lukaku? That was a really bad pass, whoever did that. But lovely. There you go. Interception from the left wing back. I don't think we make that interception with the old tactic. Like Fellaini. That's fun. True. Yeah, he was never going to do Bruno things at United. Do you want to get out the goalie's face, bud? What is Vanderlei doing? Does he have a little smooch? Go on, let's get a third goal. Really kick on. Pick it over the top. Go on, where's the run from Raul? No, you haven't made the run, buddy. Now he's making it. Slide him in. Here he is. Raul through on goal. It's so easy. Oh, he has the perfect timing of his runs as well. It's 3-0 to Tenerife. Raul has scored a brace. I'm telling you, this guy. I love how well Pech holds onto the ball here as well. Like, he just keeps going until he finds the perfect moment. Raul's speed takes over. Great first touch. Drops it low. Bang. I think it could be, yeah, you're right. It could be AFCON as well. We, I think, are going to have to start giving him more game time. Because I want to see what his XG per 90 looks like as well compared to Dosso. Because he's obviously scoring at a reasonably good rate. He's still got less goals than Dosso, but he's played a lot less games. But I want to see if his production, or like, is good as well. Because that would be a good sign. Because it's not like he's just playing against bad teams. He's just playing whenever he's needed. That's a good finish. Raul's after, yeah, absolutely. Just remind me after the game. Let me just finish the game and I'll absolutely show it. It's what you'll see basically for me is like the foundations of an elite player that just needs the right guidance and development. That's what I saw when we first signed him. And the great thing about him, because he's a model citizen, he basically has every possible advantage to meet whatever PA he may or may not have. And I'm hoping it's at least like 160. And given the fact that he's 5 stars in this team, we're not obviously at that kind of level yet. But Raul wasn't a youth lad from us. He was a guy we signed from someone else. He was one of the guys we picked up from the Spanish 4th tier sides. Sadly. Because we got a few good players from those guys as well. So he isn't actually a Tenerife youth prospect himself. But well, it's Thiago Enrique as well. For 4, Raul! It's a hat-trick! The 17-year-old has scored a hat-trick in La Liga. Mark this day in your calendar. He's scored a hattie. What a finish. Bar down. Tremendous. Oh, he's like Conor McDavid. It's brilliant. Enrique should probably do better with this. Look at this. Bing. Keeper out of the keeper's reach. Pop. Bang. Lovely. What is going on in the European leagues? I'm not sure I understand the question. Weren't we just talking about how McTominay was doing well in Napoli and yeah? But I suspect, I mean, I don't know. Not really sure how to respond to that. Also, Puigdemont has just got 4 goals for Villarreal too. Don't concede another one, lads. I know. I don't know the desires, chat. I thought I was going over Socorro's head. That would have been bad. Is there actually a 5th goal in this for us, potentially? Yeah, Raul just heard me talking, not even smack. I just wasn't actively bigging him up at that exact moment. He'll get a 5th one now. I can. Oh, that's aggressive. Yeah, Ian is certainly out here doing bits. I know it does suck, but what do you reckon he's off tackles? Do you think he's going to be like... He has to be starting games for us next season, right? Because I'd have him in there ahead of ESR at this point. He's that good. We're a bit... This has been a relatively... I haven't made any substitutes. I got distracted by how good Raul was playing that I didn't make a single substitute. That'd probably do it. That's an oof on my part. A rare game without a Marquez assist. There isn't really a... The answer basically, Jambo, is as many as possible, really. The bigger you can build the lone farm, the better, really. Don't even worry about the quality, per se, at first. Just getting the players out there will lead to more players getting out there. Whereas the de-rest of the goalie... Good point, actually, yeah. The moment we get to January, we'll definitely do that. Yourself up for number 10. I still like what Andreas brings from a work rate standpoint. I feel like when he comes off the pitch, and we got ESR there instead, it's like we're notably worse at pressing other leagues. I don't know, I just think that's a sweeping generalisation, honestly. I don't think I can really give an informative answer to that because I just don't believe it's particularly true. But there you go. I think partly it's probably because with the Premier League being such an overexposed product and we're in the nation of that product, it's almost hard to get out of the sphere of influence of something with the sort of behemoth of PR that the Premier League has. And also with the sort of... quality of the way that the leagues are quite well supported lower down as well, which isn't really prevalent in a lot of other European nations outside of obviously Germany. It is, which is one of the things I think the English football has in common with Germany is how well supported the teams are lower down the leagues. 9 so far. That's really solid. Grimdawn. What's that? Flecken says about to happen. That's... Hang on, how much did you guys pay for Flecken? I think you were going to be getting a massive upgrade. I just think that most people just follow the league in their own nation and then like know stuff on a passing level about other leagues as well. Selling for 10. I thought it was going to be way more than that. Oh no, it was Kevin Kelleher was the amount you were buying him for, wasn't it? We got 3 games in a week there. That is unideal. But that's the reason I don't tend to talk about other leagues, because I just simply don't have the time to follow them most of the time, right? I'm not going to deliberately try to follow something that I'm not actively interested in. And that's not just about football. That's just in life in general, right? I'm too old to pretend that I care about things that I don't. Like, I didn't even watch the Champions League final last night. Admittedly, I wasn't in, but still. Like Diablo. I've never actually played Diablo. Did we look at the... Oh, we did. Gorka the goalkeeper. Raul stats. Yes, I also wanted to show the goalkeeper, though, as it was part of a lookup. Because man do be getting that neck. Try Hades. Yes, do try Hades, though. It is really, really good. I've not played Hades 2. A mate of mine has got it, and he said that it's kind of like... It feels a bit like DLC. It's like more of the same, which isn't a bad thing, but yeah. I do like the original Hades, though. It's very, very good. Pog nearly gave herself an RSI playing that on Switch during COVID. Yeah, he does have a big old neck. Doesn't old Denny Gorka? Right. Zaire Emery. Can make F1 more interesting with me. It depends, Snoozkin, because, like, bloody hell. Just enjoy that for a minute while we discuss this. Because I don't know, like, what your tastes are as far as FM goes, so it's hard to sort of recommend. However, what I would say is if you're looking for, like, random stuff, exclamation mark per chance can give you sort of random saves and stuff, which might potentially
Please look up Mike Hawk.
be interesting
I heard he
to
is
you.
the next big thing, but he goes missing on the important occasions.
Damn right. Some might say he was impotent, Don, perhaps. There's also, like... I mean, you could try saves with, like, an interesting concept. Like, the one we're doing right now has quite a sort of challenging concept to it as well. So what's going on? I feel like this is one of these things where they're sort of damned if they do, damned if they don't, Mock Giga. Like, where if they do talk about it and then they get something wrong, people go, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, you shouldn't talk about it. So then they don't talk about it, and then people complain that they don't talk about it. So I realise what the counter-argument to that would be like, well, just be better informed. But at the end of the day, if they're English football podcasts, then they're probably going to be more versed on English football. Now, if they are solely a podcast about European football and don't know what they're talking about, at that point, you're just kind of like, come on, this is your one job. But I don't think it's entirely representative of the average football fan, right? Yeah. It's one of those sort of circular, no! Steiny, no! That's actually kind of bad. With all the football, that's the other thing, because football is so overexposed these days as well. It's constant. PSG's filth. I haven't seen anything to do with that, right? I don't know. Like I don't really have standards. Like, I don't know. I'm not really. My concern is not really with what other people do or say about English football or German football or whatever, because I'm only really interested in what I know and what I think about it, right? I think maybe today people care too much about what other people's opinions are on things, when perhaps we should just make sure our own opinion is one we're happy with. Sorry, I went into some proper live, love, laugh shit there. Apologies, chat. Hello, Pog. Yes, we are. If you would still like to have Ely King later. Isometric. I don't think I actually have Lord Justin. Can you give me some examples of isometric? Is fuck, what's it called? Is Divinity Original Sin a isometric RPG? Because I have played that. I really enjoyed Divinity Original Sin 2. I still need to finish that. Ironically, the last time I played it was the day I got my COVID vaccine, the first one, and I had a horrible reaction to it. And then I was just playing Divinity, and all of a sudden I just started shivering. DOS 2 it was very, very fun. I had like 9 hours in it that day, and then all of a sudden started shivering uncontrollably. Might understand what Belgium does. Oh, damn right. And it's overpriced. Long stays, lower leagues. Okay, cool. Could I interest you in Ely City? No. Sorry, that's just going to be my standard for everybody. Until I make one of you actually do it. I find...
It's good.
Ooh,
You
I, thought
came
that's-
in
I mean,
summer.
I like long-term saves as well,
Winter,
which is why I
it
like
can
doing
get
like
very
Outcast to Icon
depressing.
type saves, because then it doesn't get dull because you're always trying to switch to clubs and stuff. I'll be Gideon, still chilling under the cupboard. Edward Ewok Fortnite, great, lovely name. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, man? More pleasing progress. Love to see it. Of course you are, Andrew. I totally forgot. How's that going? How's the lads at the DemCon cracking on these days? Standard Liège. Leaf, once again, you have bested me, my friend. Won't be the first time, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm still waiting for what's it called? The massively successful RPG game that came out last year, Baldur's Gate. I'm still waiting for that to be suitably discounted on Steam so I can pick it up for like 20. Because I would like to play that at some point, but I'm worried that if I play that, I might never play anything else again. It's always my concern with like video games like that. I'm like, oh, do I want to get invested in something too much? Because I've heard amazing things about it, but I'm just like, I have to be so careful. I have a very addictive personality. Play on. Well, see, this is the thing. I haven't even got a PS5 or like a new gen console at the moment. I'm thinking that it might. The thing that might be get me there is honestly GTA 6. Whenever that fucking comes out, that might be the thing that pushes me to finally get with the times, man. Baldur's Gate. I think I'm just same kind of problem, really. Time sinks. That's why, really, outside of FM, I've only really been playing Slay the Spire lately because I can dip in and out of it, particularly with Ascension 20 because the runs are over incredibly quickly. Oh, Davy Jones. I could be. Don't know where my locker's gone. Another goal for Mafra. Which team would you manage, but the league rules prevent you from doing so? I assume you mean like for building a nation type stuff. I think the biggest thing that the league rules and the general rules in general prevent me from doing is like anything with Scotland or Wales, because you have to do with the Brexit rules and the work permits and stuff, and that would be kind of fun. But yeah, I've never even heard of that actually. But there is some other European nations, like for example, that's why with Malta we decided in the end to just make our own rules for it and then invest in making it difficult in other areas such as the loan rules and stuff like that, to sort of balance the fact that we were disregarding their foreign player rules, essentially. Absolute times like, well, yeah, they are, because I think that FM actually weirdly is closer to those games than you might think, because of the way that, if you play it the way that we do, with the storytelling element, because for me, FM is just a storytelling sandbox that uses football as a backdrop. So we've got Seni Malulu, who, wow, went for free. I assume that was a loan he did at Besiktas, right? Yeah. Oh, that was a loan from Lens. Okay. He's been very successful, though, thus far. The rep started low. Yeah. It was going to be... Scored last night. Did he? They were playing last night? FM is very versatile. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that makes FM content in general, for the most part, I think maybe as we get to this stage of the cycle, people are still able to find interesting and fun challenges to do with it that aren't entirely just the same thing repeatedly and rinsed and repeated. It's because of the sandbox element of things, you get the very different types of creators in it. I think it's more similar to games like EU4 and CK, right? I think there's a much bigger crossover with that than there would, say, be something like FC. Right, Espanyol were the only team playing today, which is just amazing. I might start Raul again. I know he's quite tired here, so I've got to be careful with that, but I think he definitely does deserve a chance after scoring a hattie in the last game. It'd almost be rude to not start him at this point. Already everything goes. It does, yeah. And the game is set up well enough that you actually can, sometimes with a little bit of difficulty, make those things happen. Oh Christ, Almeida's injured as well. That's fine. We'll put the Kraken in as the BWM today. Honestly, that one game seems like it's bumped him up. Oh, did it actually? Either way, man's got 7 goals this season. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Oh, yeah, I was going to show Raul's stats. There you go, chat. Raul's stats on screen now, in case you were off. Oh, I'm back. Logging an hour session. That's the thing, yeah. And I think the reason as well that I struggle with games that require a lot of attention for a long period of time is that I do that 3 times a week while streaming with FM, and my brain capacity for any more of that is somewhat diminished as a result of it. Bravery's like, yeah, but bravery is not important really for a... it's not really an attacking attribute. It is weird, isn't it? He's got super fast, but can't get there that quickly. But I don't think it's that important. Let's just have a look at these developments, because at least this will actually be all him. Good lord, look at the mentals upgrade. Strength will come with time. Strength is an attribute that, generally speaking, is quite low on players that are young and then will grow with age, so I'm not too concerned about that. Up 4 in off the ball, up 2 in decisions, 3 in anticipation, 1 in composure. Yeah, up 4 in off the ball that's probably what's doing it. His off the ball is absolutely sensational. It seems to be getting better and better. 16 decisions is also very good. His penalties have gone up by 1 as well. Oh, that's glorious. But yeah, strength isn't that important for us. I mean, it's not important, but it will grow with time. He has got reasonable leadership too. Oh, you're thinking future captain, perhaps? At least he's tied down now as well. 150 mil release clause. So really, everyone except Napoli. 5-year deal, 3-year extension. So he's tied down for 8 years now, which is tremendous. Yeah, so let's have a look at his deeper stats for a moment. Do I actually have an XG per 90 one here? Yeah, we do. Okay. So there, yeah, I mean, that... Wait, who's Ramon Herrero? Oh, it's a C-team player. Wait, why are you... Oh, there we go. So it's higher than Dosso's. One thing I would say is that Dosso does generate an insane amount of XG, but he has played 3 times the amount of minutes, which means in actuality, not quite 3 times the amount of minutes. He's better than Dosso, basically. He has less XG per shot, but he has more shots. His goals per 90 is higher. His shots on target per 90 is double Dosso's. So he's hitting the target more, even if they're from slightly longer range and slightly lower. He's taking more risks as far as his shooting ability. Dosso is like one of these guys that, because he's a striker, he just gets into... Dosso wants to be in the striking positions and then shoots. Whereas Raul is willing to take some weird risks and score goals from the edge of the area like he did in that last game. He's taking the low-risk chances, those percentage plays, which means we could go through a spell where he goes through a bit of a bad patch because those aren't going in, but he's hitting the target enough to the point where I feel comfortable with it. Weirdly, he actually has no assists. And his open play key passes is very, very poor compared to Dosso. So as much as I big up Raul's passing ability, it actually hasn't led to anything just yet. His key passes are pretty low as well. So it's certainly something to bear that in mind, because he's not as creative as Dosso, but he is definitely very, very good. Just sensational. Yeah, Thiago Enrique is insane. Particularly as he's got 5 assists this season as well. He's our top... I think our most productive player is Enrique with 15. 11 for you. Marquez with 12 as well, which is very exceptional. Pajic has actually been really good. Herholt with... There you go. 1.87 for Herholt. Extremely excellent. Oh, and Barlow was actually doing bits too. XA per 90? Wow, Bilal actually has a higher XA per 90 than Karapchea, but he just can never seem to turn them into goals. That's intriguing. Point is, I think nothing there is making me worried about like the development of the players, but I think we would potentially see... I mean, honestly, I don't really mind if Raul isn't creating as many chances for other players, providing he's scoring. That's okay. My only concern would be if he wasn't scoring. Let me just clear any unavailables, which there wasn't any, which is awesome. Steiny 6.2, was it really? No, it can't be. Steiny hasn't... No, Steiny hasn't... I don't think Steiny was even visible there, was he? Because he was injured, so he wouldn't have been on that screen at all. I don't think. Steiny's rating this season has not been as good. That's for sure. But he's not been that bad. Right, Espanyol away. Oh, they've got an Angolan goalkeeper. It was probably Smates, yeah. Wait. Did I or did I not say clear unavailable? Are you shitting me? It doesn't take them off the bet. FM. This is what I mean about that needs to be fixed. So it doesn't take them off the bench. It only takes them out the starting 11. Or does it only take them away if they're visible in the first place? Good Lord. They need to work on that. Anyway. Who's going on the bench? Yes, Matesey's got the 6.2. Maybe Pratt's? What's Ryan Quinn up to these days? He's just not fast enough. He's doing okay for the B team. They're visible, which is mental. Like, the game is so bad at that because basically there just needs to be an option that says show players. There needs to be an option basically that hides unavailable unless in matchday squad. That way you can actively see the ones that are unavailable, take them out, but it still hides all the players on your bench and all the players down here that aren't available. Like, they can disappear as long as I take them off the bench, but it's just, yeah. Santos on the bench. Santos is a striker. We'd never actively bring him onto the pitch. It would be a waste of a bench spot when I could bring someone like Mbala in there just in case. Oh, and Manny Whitby's on the bench, actually, to be fair. Because Nelson Santos, isn't he... Oh, he is actually learning the role, I guess. But he's so far down the pecking order, I just don't think he'd realistically get on. Maybe... Actually, Yildirim is probably more important. Because the fact that we're down a couple of players in DM, he could genuinely get on the pitch, potentially. It's so close to being usable there. But the reason I get frustrated with that is because we obviously with the B team available, we've got this huge list of players there, and I just want to be able to see at a glance who's actually available for the game, but I don't want to leave... When they hide them from the bench, it's not easy to tell whether there's players missing from it. So then you have to toggle it on, but then that shows all the players that are unavailable for the game down below, and then it gets a bit confusing. It just needs a tiny little bit more tweaking, and then it could be perfect. Okay, have we actually done anything except win today? And these guys they have 6 points. No, technically 5 points. And we're also starting to put a nice little gap on the teams below us. The goal difference looks good. We're cruising. And we're playing in pink. It's the dream. I do want to be careful with Carrot Che and not playing as much. I think a little run of games that we've got... Oh, go on. Go on, her. Help bend it. Ah, nice from Thiago, though. Just filling in for his mate. Oh, wow. What a pick out. Oh, that looked onside to me. Oh, it wasn't. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is just so close to being usable, isn't it? It's like 95% of the way there. Just needs to be kicked over the line. That's unfortunate. That looked like a nice bit of play, actually. Oh, yeah. For some reason, I thought we were in blue. He was very offside. But good vision, at least. I mean, a win could actually take us into the Champions League places if we would actually have a good game here. I think at some point we are due for a bit of a shitter. Yeah, Obst is very much down the pecking order. Luckily, because of his squad status, he doesn't care. But he's still worth a lot of money. I think if nothing else, we'll be able to either sell him for loads or he goes out on loan again or something. Oh, Mekawar's pulling out the back heels. Pajic seems to have kind of nailed that position down a little bit now. Oh, her all the way through. Thiago Enrique. This man is so much better than Alexander Feta. 11 goals before Christmas from central midfield. I don't know what the record number of goals is for... Because we've had some really exciting CMs in this save. With... Even going back all the way to the days at Serong with Valentin Guillaume, where he used to get between 11 and 13 goals a season from CM. And lots of headers too for a 5'7" guy. Then we had at the showings, we had Ericsson Lima, who was always in around that kind of number as well. But Feta would also get into these kind of... I think Thiago Enrique is going to take to the next level. I think he could get 20 goals from central midfield this season. It's definitely on the cards if he doesn't get hurt. Because he's fit enough to play every game. I could see him playing like 45 matches for us this season. 16 goals, is that the record? That's still a lot. Right, come on, big save needed here, bud. Oh, well played, Vanderlei. Yeah, he's just everything. Here he goes again. Drop it off to Raul. Wait for the run. Raul will find him, hopefully. Oh, I mean, it's a great pass again. It's weird. I feel like Raul actually should have more assists because he does do that quite a lot. Links up really well with the players around him. Tremendous. I think the decision to sell Feta and bring in Thiago Enrique was definitely the right decision. Particularly as we made £16 million up front on the deal across like the net, then we also have another 10 million that City may or may not owe us, followed by that clause too. I'm hoping that he's just about good enough for City to the point where he actually will get those games, because that extra 10 mil would be delightful. Anyone really struggling today? Yeah, the left side's having a bit... Oh, hello. It's not onside, but that's frustrating, because really there's no excuse for not being onside there. I get with it. I do like a random short free kick like that, but I suspect he wasn't really expecting it. Honestly, what should have happened here is that Payet should have just run with the ball. Like, if Payet just runs into the space, he's got a free shot at goal. He's actually kind of overdone it a little bit there. I would have expected Payet to just cut inside on his left foot and bend it in the bottom corner. He's saved up enough points to get his special move cooking again. God, the space that they're giving Bilal is actually ridiculous. Look at this. They're just like, hey, after you, my friend. Please do continue to run through our entire midfield at every possible turn. I think if we're going to get a goal in the second half, it's going to come because of Bilal tearing them apart. Oh, slide him in. There it is. Where's the pass? Oh, good save. Great pass from Bilal, though. He's done a bit of a renaissance this season. They just can't handle him, which actually makes me think that a substitute for Kvaratskhelia could be exactly what this needs. A fresh-legged Kvaratskhelia down that right-hand side could be what sends this game from a close 1-0 to a sort of absolute hammering. Marquez? Oh. He should have worked the space. Does he not know the rules? Ooh, Bilal, that's a little bit worrying, actually. Oh, Herho again. God, he is like... It's weird. It feels like Herho was almost like a sweeper that plays in the midfield. Oh, it's a great ball. Raul's got right side. Can he finish this time? Yes, he can. This man, he's a teenager. He's going to play himself into a Spain cap before he's 18, isn't he? Again, that's his 8th goal of the season already. Look at this from Thiago Enrique. Perfectly passed inside, holding off the defender, and then just dinks it over both of them. The fact that he's pulling out chips, he's tremendous. More exciting. I think Kante was an underrated, exciting player going forward at times as well. But Herho is just so reliable, right? Big clearance header needed. Ah, wait. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think we're going to get 2-1 here. Herholt's been silly. A rare silly moment from Herholt, although, actually, back post. Right, come on. Slowly but surely. He is just a little guy. He's just a cool, chill little guy. I think now is probably the moment to drive this advantage home, actually. By getting Kvaratskhelia on against them. Ripping the band-aid on the Pineda move. Marquez will stay on because we have no one else. Nikolic against tired legs could be absolutely destructive. And... I'm actually going to give Thiago a rest. Now that we're 2-0 up, and get Pueo in. Just for a little run. There's not many options to really take... There's very rarely we get a chance to take him off, basically. And immediately. He's on the pitch for literally seconds and immediately scores. No, Steinmetz is just injured. It's a rare injury for Steinmetz, but he's got a hernia, so he's going to be out for 5 to 6 weeks. So as a result, we're playing the Kraken instead. This is on the volley. Oh, that's some effort. Tremendous. Oh yeah, Raul. I think the thing that's going to stop him getting any real Spain caps anytime soon is because it's Spain, right? The players he'll be behind will be obscene. But I think he's got Spain caps in him, potentially. Maybe. Maybe I'm just overvaluing him because he is just such a good young player. Oh, good defending. Van der Leek did a really good job there. His teammates to City, yeah. And the thing is, Raul isn't even up to full match fitness yet. That's what's scary about him. He's going to get better, probably, because he'll become more consistent. Oh, this is a goal. Oh, that's a shame. Socorro's completely unsighted. He could do, maybe, yeah. No, Bilal's actually really struggling to learn that role. And I think it's just because we can't really actively play him there until he's got some level of competence, which is unfortunate. He's still red there. It might take him the full season to get familiar with there. And honestly, I wonder by the time Bilal's got that role, Pueo might be good enough to be Thiago's backup anyway. I guess we'll put Yildirim on there just to save Marquez some legs. But Yildirim is very much not a left mid. That's the thing I would like to find in January, is a solid-looking young left mid. Although I do believe that we've already got one of those guys in our system. So maybe I just bring him back from his loan. Ooh, that was a nice idea. Go on, Kvaratskhelia. Find the good pass here. Edge of the box, maybe? The pass is on. Herholt. Oh, it's glorious. That is sensational work. Wait, offside? No, surely not. Nope, that's on. Glorious. Just a youth lad at Serong. It's a shame that we never really brought anyone crazy with us from Le Challenge. We are making light work of teams lately. It's like now that this team's clicked again. What a little 1-2 as well. Nick, they just drop it off. Herholt, first time as well. Pops it around the side. Beautiful. Oh. This tactic really does play some beautiful football at times when it's really working. That sends us 4th in the league. Like, we're on for a Champions League run this year, potentially. Which I'm completely on board with. Think of the money that we'd get. And it would also allow us to hold on to some of these guys a bit easier, because Champions League football, right? Raul in the Champions League. And it would put less pressure on us of... Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, see, that's the thing. He is not a left mid. He's very much a DM. Brilliant work, lads. Who's man of the match this time? Herholt deserves 6 key passes. He doesn't take set pieces, as far as I know, as well. Remarkable. We've got the assist in this one. 2 assists for Herholt. 1 for Henrique. Glorious work again. We're scoring a lot of goals lately. It seems to be really picking up. And then the team is just more fun because we haven't just gone out and signed, like, the best possible players available. We've actually just gone, hey, this guy could be good, but he ain't there yet. Let's make him good. Let's get him a chance to be good. It means every goal that these guys score is just more meaningful to me. Okay. Right, where are we at? Oh, fitness concerns, which makes sense. It's Portea, though, actually. Okay. 3 days to the next game, though, and it's against Atletico. Maybe there's a chance to give him a bit of Cole Pineda moment. Okay. 33 goals scored this season. 4th most in the league. 18 conceded. Not the best defence, but it's decent. Oh, yeah, we're using SAS 25, Keffy. The fact that Barcelona conceded 5 goals this season is crazy. But we're still cooking. Raul has actually got more goals. He's got the same number of goals. The fact that he's got 7 goals in the league in 8 appearances is very tasty. He's only had 10 shots. That's actually insane. He's got 7 goals from 10 shots. Only Ruben Alonso is really even in that kind of area. I mean, he's not even shooting that much, but he makes them count. Can't ask for more than that. Anyone crazy up here? Well, Barbara Brugger with 11 clean sheets in 15 games is wild. Is 30? He is, yeah. And exactly as good as you... Actually, is he? I think that's still obviously elite, but I think I've seen better Endricks. But that might just because we've seen so many of them. An Irish striker. Ah! Yes, the Getafe guy. This guy's fun. He's an Irish international. Well, he sort of is. He isn't anymore. But check out his career history. Came through at TNS. Loaned to Aldershot Town. Then a 250 grand transfer to Portimonense. Then loaned to Sligo. Then finally gets a move from Portimonense to Getafe. And that's where he found himself. So yeah, it was a guy that came through at TNS. An Irish striker that came through a Welsh club that now plays for Getafe. And to be fair, solid. Certainly in La Liga 2 level. It's just a very fun career path, isn't it? Yeah, Mafia, he's basically the second coming of Renato Martinez, who's still playing. So they're both here at the same time, but he's still very, very good indeed. We're just not beating Atletico, are we? I think I'd honestly rather rest a few players for Atleti, play some of the youngsters a little bit, and go full on against Applewell instead. Where are we on the XG table? We can't be that far up. Nah, we've overperformed a bit. It's the goals. We've been really good on that side of things this season. It's tremendous. Like, I feel like this is the with this tactic we've got, we're never going to have the top scorer in the league because the goals are just spread around so much. I don't think we've had a single season in this save where a player has got 20 goals. Actually, no. I think one time. I think during that the third season at Serong, I'm pretty certain Oriola got 20. But that was that year when we won the league by 26 points. So really, we had to have someone score that amount of goals. But I don't think any other players hit 20 goals for us at any stage in the save outside of that. In like a normal season with a striker, he'd have about 35 if you go to that. Renato Martinez getting caps. Actually, I think he is, because isn't Renato Martinez like Venezuelan or something? League's top assister. Do you mean Arda Güler by any chance? Never heard of him. Socorro is just doing stuff. Every single training report I get is either him or Why am I being told about this? Is it because Acheampong's in there too? Yeah. And Bala's showing a bit of progress. Nice. Like, at 18, to be this good, I'm excited by him. I'm going to keep giving him chances. Because I think there is definitely something to Umbala, but he's not quite there yet. But yeah, it's always Karapchaya and Socorro that are getting those training report things. It's like every 2 weeks, it's like, hey, he's training well again. Which is a good sign. We're getting the best we can out of him at the moment. Ooh. Aren't you worth quite a lot of money as well? Well, to be fair, for 750 grand, he's got an interesting attribute distribution where, like, incredible balance and stamina, like his determination and stuff. He just needs, like, cleaning up a little bit in some of his technicals. 2 stars. Yeah. It's one of those things that's sometimes hard to explain, like, why I like a certain player over another one. Oh, there we go. Nice £5 million. And I think a lot of it just comes down to pattern recognition due to 10,000 hours of seeing them. And it's really hard to explain when looking at... I think if I, like, really sat down and tried to explain it, I probably could on certain players. I'll try to do that next time I find a guy that I really like the look of. I'll try to explain why I prefer that player over someone else. Because there's obviously something in my brain. Yeah, stars are super effective when you're lower down, just because it's... I think... Stars are really bad at this level at giving you an indication of a player's current ability. Potential is fine because it's useful to kind of have an idea. It's hard to vocalize intuition, yeah. And there is obviously a reason why I'll look at a player and go, this guy's good, but I think most of the time it's because I don't want to bore you with, like, a video essay of explanation as to why I like every single player that we look at. But I think I'll try to do that on the next one just to see if we can actually figure it out. Also to pay less money. I have done a few times in this save, actually. I'm just... We'll have a look at that one, because there's still another 40 games nearly on that one. Like, he's playing a lot lately, but I do wonder, like, how long he's going to be a starter for us. Oh, we're only actually 6 games unbeaten. I think it is just sometimes I'll just look at a player and go, no. Like, for example, when we got that last scouting report, there was a couple of guys I was looking at. I'll do that next time as well, once we get another one through that's properly, like, figured out. I'm just looking at them going, just no. It'll be like a set of attributes or, like... And the fact is, as well, I could be totally wrong about a lot of them. Like, there's a lot of players we've missed out on this save as well, because I've just obviously either looked at them and gone, no, and then just been totally wrong. So you can do after you... For the budget. Yeah, if I've got a bit of money left over, it might as well save us some cash. I think if he had, like, 20 more games, I'd be like, clearly this guy's going to get to those games. But with 39 more to go, that's still over a full season of matches. And I'm like, how sure am I that he's actually going to get there? I'd like to think that he would, just because we've invested quite a lot of money in him. One thing I haven't done today, actually, which I really do need to... Oh my god, we lost again. Jose missed a penalty in this one. But that's just an unfortunate defeat, really. There's nothing we can really say about that beyond the fact that it was just an unfortunate loss. Like with Bengtson. Yeah, Bengtson, the player that... Wasn't I so right about him, where he basically had like 120-something PA and was basically already at it the entire time? What are we on here? Oh, it's the Patreon region one. Let me just check. So I realize we haven't actually looked at the scouting page. What? Oh, you're on loan. Oh, you're both on loan. You bastards. I'll scout these guys anyway, but it looks like the 2 guys that I actually like the look of there are both on loan from massive sides, presumably. Look at his CA. On loan from Milan. Giangiacomo. Wow, okay. Giangiacomo Maggini. Amazing. Yeah, of course, until I went in there and changed it. Bengtson wasn't him. If only I'd had that same intuition about Jan Vosterek, chat. Could have saved us a lot of problems. PA without editor. Bear in mind, I was... well, you could use something like FMRTU, which is what we did at the end of the save. So basically, if you're new to the streams, at the end of each save, once the game is like... Once we're officially saying we're not touching this save anymore in terms of content, I will then load FMRTE, we'll do a stream, and I will tell chat the PAs of the players. That way, it's no longer like a... It can no longer interfere with the save, basically. And it's always fun to know if, like, we did actually do some good stuff in terms of signings. That's the only time I use it. Because it's just like... Wouldn't be fun otherwise, would it? I like the mystery. And that way it doesn't interfere, and that way you don't get the whole, you just knew all along. It's like, no. When I'm talking about numbers at this point, I'm just guessing. But most of that's just guessing based on the league we're at, the average PAs of players for these kind of leagues, and the CAs more. The only reason I know that off the top of my head is because of doing agent videos. Because a lot of that is me looking at the PAs and CAs of the squads that I'm trying to move them into to get an idea of what's good and what's not. Hello. What's Pineda's release clause? Oh, shit. Right. At the time, that seemed like a really high release clause, but now that doesn't seem so high. Spent on a player. I did sign a guy for like 85 million. The guy that we referred to him as the Salamander on the last save. I can't remember his actual name was. Salamanco, I think. Whoa. Wrong button. Let's see what he's saying. Right. Okay, so Cole Pineda could be an interesting one. Salamal, that was the guy. Yeah, I think I spent a little bit too much money on him. Salamal Silva. Padilla did so well. The reason Padilla did so well was because as much as he had no physicals, because you're absolutely right, he had elite, like world-class technical ability and mentals. So the first 5 yards were in his head almost. His positioning and like attacking movement attributes were like incredible. So, and there was also the way that we used Padilla. We didn't ask Padilla to do stuff that required loads of athleticism. That's why he always played as the Trek. And bear in mind, a Trek is quite a static role. No, it's not the most static role. It's not like an Enganche, but it means they run the channels a little bit, but they're not quite as... they don't do quite as much. So we basically optimized the tactic around making him be as good as he could be because it looked like he had elite stuff. And sometimes you just need that. In the same way that this tactic is optimized around getting really fast shadow strikers and incredibly athletic players on this right-hand side to just dominate the wings. Right, I said I was going to rotate a little bit for this game, didn't I? Which means Dosso. What a rotation. What a rotation. In you come. In you come. Do I even rest Marquez? I probably should, but like, who the hell's coming in for him? Who's the next best? Right. It's come to this. That's the level we're at here. More like Pirlo and Modric. Honestly, not like either of them. Because neither of them really were number 10s. I'm trying to think of an example of a player that sits behind the striker but doesn't move a lot, but just is just a constant pivot player. That's what Padilla did. The other thing about him as well that really worked is because of the fact that he didn't have the legs that much, it meant that he'd arrive late a lot, and he was often losing his marker because of it for whatever reason. I'm going to start Jambor. Yeah, a little bit like a James Rodriguez. Deep line playmaker and normal playmaker. Deep line playmakers, they generally just sit deeper. They're not getting forward as much, whereas an advanced playmaker tends to get involved in the attack and will play make from around about here. They're not spraying. But what if they are spraying passes? It's like spreading balls rather than picking out those pinpoint ones. I weirdly don't find... actually. Although I feel like Bergkamp these players are still slightly... For those of you that didn't see the end of the last save, when I say he's unathletic, I mean, imagine like world-class mentals, like truly insane mental attributes and technicals, like all in like the 17s and 18s. But then the physicals, he had like 11 pace and no stamina, no balance. Just like if I was a footballer but had world-class mentals and technicals. Very strange player. But it worked. He just did big. And he was Peruvian as well, if I recall, which just makes him even cooler. Another team. Yes, Svenny has been with us since Belgium. So this is the third team that Svenny has come along the way with. Because he just does bits. Now then, who am I starting in this game? I'm going to start the Kraken. And I'm going to start Jose Martinez there. And the other Jose as well. We're going to do the rare... I know he's knackered, but still... The lesser spotted double Jose. It's Atletico. They're top of the league. They're unbeaten. They're going to destroy us. We've got a European game that I care more about. Like Leverkusen. Apparently, according to Daz Weasel Farmer, that's a £2 million loss for Brentford, but they're just kind of happy to like get some money back at this point. Also played against different defensive line. Interesting. I do like a roaming playmaker. I was discussing this with Aaron last Thursday. I've used them more than you'd think I would have done. But the game lies to you about Roman playmakers a lot because it will tell you that your player can't play the role when in actuality they can. This Atletico side's got quite a lot of age in it. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 real players in this squad. Hello, Hazard. How's your weekend going, friend? Go ahead of Brentford. It has to be, right? They wouldn't be selling Flecken if they hadn't already, in theory, locked that down. That's still pretty an expensive outlay for Brentford, but I suppose if they're expecting to sell Wissa and Burmo as well, then I think they're probably just playing with house money at that point. Of course, Real Madrid not. It would be quite funny if we just accidentally stacked Atletico. What would be even funnier is if this B team of players actually put up a good performance against Atletico, an unbeaten Atletico side. I probably should have rotated Pajic out as well, actually. That's a little bit concerning. Although, it does make me think that we could play like Mbala or Nikolic against the Cypriots and probably be okay. That was nearly a really good pass. Keyword being nearly. I think we'll end up losing this game 2 or 3-0 because these guys are ridiculously good. And, oh, what a save! We do still have Socorro, to be fair. So if nothing else, he's going to get a bit of a test today. Ayose was tired before the game. Yeah, exactly, Eli. So you'll find that with the RPM thing, it will tell you that your like playmaking player can't play the role, and it will give them like grey stars, and then they gain like 1 point of an attribute, and it's like, hey, suddenly they're world class. Love to see it. You know, 30 minutes into this game, considering the lineup we've got, they're actually doing okay. Oh, go on, fire over the top. Oh, that's really bad. Smatesy is on a 6.5, but like this man has no business playing in La Liga still. Oh, good lord. I was expecting Socorro to be getting peppered with shots in this game, given the weakness of this lineup. But I don't think I've ever trusted a 17-year-old in goal as much as I trust him. Oh dear. Did he save it again? He did. He's tipped it onto the post. He just wanted something to do. It seems odd that there isn't as much interest in Thomas Frank, but I mean, hey, if you're a Brentford fan, you probably want it to stay that way, right? Ah, here we go. This has got to be it, surely. Long Ranger. Nice, over the bar. Socorro has been immense. Like, the logic in selling Moreno wasn't that I thought that Socorro could step in and do as good a job as him. It was just that I felt like if we wanted to see him develop, it had to start soon. But he's actually been better than Moreno. Oh, wow. Hello. Left foot. Go on, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, what a chance. See, the mistake that he's made there is not cutting into his left foot and iron Robining that in the bottom corner. Wow, Jambor is not a fast man, is he? Oh, that's a dreadful bit of play. Oh, Vanderlei's really done badly there. Crap. But yeah, Socorro's been great. He's outperformed his goalkeeping stats by 2.5 goals this season already, which is tremendous. Yeah, this was all because of Vanderlei running out to try and head this, and it just it made a gaping chasm in the middle of our defence there, which we couldn't simply get to. Socorro's never reaching that. These guys are very good. But I still feel like we've got a goal in us in this game for whatever reason. We're still carrying a minor threat. Although it does look like they're starting to find their feet a little bit now. Doesn't help them. Oh, I should have rested Thiago Enrique as well. I was going to start Puello, wasn't I? I might take him off at half-time, honestly. Swap him and Pajic out. We can decide even further, honestly. Just to keep the freshness. Oh, go on, buddy. Oh, did he touch that? He did. He got pretty close, yeah. And he saved that one. These are the kind of saves that I just don't expect him to make. But he does. He consistently pulls out these really top draw stops, and he's only going to get better in theory. Right, come on, get a body out to him. Anybody? He saved it again! This lad, I'm telling you, he looks like a match-engine goalkeeper. Like, this is a really good game, and he's just continually pulling out these incredible saves to keep us involved in this match. Don't know what he's like at saving penalties yet. I think he has saved one. My weekend, it's been good actually, Hazard. Went to see my sister yesterday and saw the fam, which was nice, and just had a nice day with Pog. Donnarumma, hopefully. What do you reckon? Does he ever get close enough to... Genuinely now, for being actually serious about him, do we think that he's good for us good, or good for maybe even getting the odd Spain cap as like a number 2 goalkeeper good? Or even better than that? Because I'm just not sure where to place him at the moment because he's so young and you just don't know where his ceiling lies. Oh, hang on. Jambor? Oh, that was a big chance for Thiago. Honestly, he probably should have scored that. I might actually make a couple of early second half subs. Yeah, La Liga lock for us, but perhaps not, like... I think he might get into some national teams, but perhaps not get a lot of caps, if any. I think finding out what his big matches is like is probably going to be quite important as well. I like to think it's decent, given the way we've seen him play in some of those bigger games. And in Europe especially, actually. Pretty good at guessing. If I had to guess, I think he's the kind of guy that will always be... There will be a Real Madrid or Barcelona or Valencia goalkeeper that's probably going to have 190 PA or something, right? And they're going to be in the Spanish national team ahead of him. Because there almost is always one in every save. And I don't think he's that. But I think there's a chance that he could get some, like, maybe, like, low double-digit caps just because of rotation and stuff and injuries, perhaps? When he's, like, 25 or something, you know? That's sort of what I predict for him, potentially. If he keeps developing at the rate that he has. Which, so far, so good. We will get Yildirim on for a little bit. Leave the rest for the time being. I think he'll make lots of squads. Yeah, it's still the sort of any other era stuff, except of course there isn't really another era because again, Spain produces such incredible goalkeepers in FM just over the course of the large save. You have to get insanely lucky and get insanely high PA to have a chance of being the Spanish number one. It's like I like some of these players that we've got, but I'm just not sure that it would take... Ooh, actually, Smakes has hurt himself here. Probably working out, but that spoils the magic a little bit. Well, hello. Wait, back post header. Nikolic! Great save. Really good save. I don't think this highlight's done yet, you know. Oh, he could have just drilled that across the box. We've actually given Atleti a pretty good run here, considering how much of a better side they are than us. And how weak our lineup is in this game. We've actually created chances against them. Right, Rykov. Oh, that's a good effort. That's such a shame because we literally should have scored at the other end and now that. Disappointing. We were talking about something right before that happened, I think, as well. Rating for nationalities would be... I feel like they're fun saves, but I wouldn't want to do a long-term save with the equal youth ratings because I think it would just kind of... It would create a level of parity that would be fun for a bit, but I think would also make it quite tedious long-term. Because everything would kind of come with that layer of, yeah, but it's just because of the parity, you know? As cool as it would be to see, like, the random Ugandan wonder kid. Oh. One youth rating. I tried to set them all to 0 once, but the game crashed. So I then gave up at that point. I really should have done the 1 youth rating one instead. I was planning a video on it, but the game just simply would not work. I probably should get Smatesy off, actually. 0 is random. Oh, really? And it doesn't do random for youth intakes. Just realised I didn't actually put Martinez on the bench. Sorry, not Martinez. That's not a player. Marquez. It really apparently does not like that. No, it wouldn't let me load into the save at all. Which is annoying because it took quite a long time to do. Honestly, only losing 2-0 to Atletico in this squad would be pretty good. Well, yeah, I mean, any nation can get a wonder kid, but it's a case of, like, it's a weighted lottery, right? The youth rating is there to... Whoa, hello, Cyril. Oh! The youth ratings are there for that exact reason. Like, we've seen crazy good players from very obscure nations that will gen in them occasionally, but they're the lower that youth rating is, the less likely it is to happen. So the fact that we've seen in the last 3 of my saves Ethiopian players who are well above average in the form of Tedeschi and Muaz Naseru is an outlier, a massive statistical unlikelihood. Even seeing one of them is crazy. So the fact that Naseru was like, what, 170 PA or something is wild. Still only 2-0. That's offside. Must be, right? Yeah. We do like a nice little offside lately. The way I look at this is all in service of us getting a really strong team up out against Applewell, getting ourselves to 13 points, and pretty much wrapping up qualification for the knockouts. As a top 8 side, I would say at this point. Monica from... honestly, probably the guys from Ethiopia. I don't think I've ever had a more obscure nation produce a genuine worldie. Now, we don't actually know how good Binyam Tedeschi is in this save, but everything about him looks like he's probably at least 140. I just praised them all. That was silly. Somali Messi. Yeah, I know. I just like... It's one of those things where I prefer not to touch it for the saves I do just because I actually quite like the game state. I would rather it be that the game state itself is more dynamic than actively be changing it in ahead of time. We did have a Tahitian guy, yes. But technically he was French in the end. But he was born in Tahiti. And there was that Guadalupean dude, Ludovic Anarose, I found, who actually came through a Guadalupe side. So that was kind of cool. I don't think he was a wonder kid, but Inter still paid like 12 million for him. 85% of the potential. I don't know. We have certainly seen a lot of AI teams ruin players, for sure. It's literally our first non-win of the stream. More than happy with that. Is F1 2 o'clock today, chat? Carrot chair again. God, tell you what, Aaron Danks just loves telling me about these lads, doesn't he? Ooh. Is he still training? Okay. Oh, he's not, actually. Got to be careful with that. Marking's 12. No, we need to be working on that a bit more. It's 2 p.m. Okay, sick. Her hot team of the week. Nice. French Wallisian at Nice. Wait, was... Oh, yeah. Who do you think is winning? Probably whoever starts first because it's Formula 1. So I'm guessing Piastri. But I'm still going to watch it because I'm a sucker for something to do on an afternoon, particularly when there's no football on anymore. This is the thing. I'll complain about, I just don't watch the Premier League that often these days. And the moment it's gone, I'm like, please come back. Like, hockey's nearly over as well. What am I going to do? I think Edmonton take it, by the way. Just bringing up hockey, though, I think Edmonton redeemed themselves this time, and I think they actually are going to win the cup this time around, which would be nice for McDavid and Draisaitl. I think the reason they're going to do it as well is because of, not just because McDavid is McDavid, but because Draisaitl this season has been a step above the Draisaitl of recent. I mean, he's a fucking great player anyway, but he's been extremely excellent this season. And also the even Nugent Hopkins has been chipping in with an insane amount of points as well. They just seem like better throughout. Baseball, yeah, I would like to, honestly. I feel like it's the exact type of game that my stats-driven, numbersly-like brain would actually really enjoy. Just whacking in the... I feel like you can never see the Panthers losing, but I don't know. I just feel like this year they're going to do it. Club World Cup's around the corner. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can't pretend I'm going to care about the Club World Cup. It is just such a dead tournament, isn't it? Ah, dear. Right, we were looking at Spain's under-21 squad, weren't we? So we've got Castilla, Eindhoven, and him. I'd like to go to a baseball game at some point. Yeah, when's the Women's Euros, genuinely? Because Mary Earps has just retired, hasn't she? Women's Euros will be banging. July. Okay, so we don't have too long to wait. Yeah, I love Moneyball as well. It's one of my favourite films. Just some of the scenes in that film are just so well written and acted. It's incredible. That one where they're trying to do that trade and they've got all the different people on the phone at the same time is so good. It's one of my favourite scenes in movies. So Emilio Lopez of PSV Eindhoven is 20 years old, was a Villarreal B graduate. He looks like he's going to be a bit of a wrong un as far as like being a good goalie. Oscar Mancia, this is what I'm all about, right? But what I would say is these guys are 21 years old. The fact that Socorro is in the 21 squad at 17, he's a full year. Oh, this is the guy we were looking at. Yeah, he's a bit extremely good. Fucking hell. What about the full national team? Well, they've got an under 23 squad as well, but I don't think that's got any. Oh, it does have one guy, and he's 26. That probably doesn't count. What's the senior squad like these days? So Arnel Tenas of Lille. He'll be retiring in the next couple of years, so that's gone. That's fine. Marcus Cruz of Lazio, who's 28. Regen, only got 3 caps, though. So, not exactly holding down the fort there. And then lastly, we've got Lucas Rudiez, who's got 48 caps and is 28 years old and is currently the Real Madrid goalkeeper. So, the Moneyball book is really good, too. Yeah, I've read a lot of Michael Lewis's stuff. Okay. Yeah, what do you... Actually, Viva, I was meant to ask you about this. What do you think of the whole De Boer pulling Ottinger after the first 2 goals in Game 5? Because to me, that just looked like an absolute panic move. Because I looked at the goals and I couldn't see how they were Otter's fault. It just looked to me like, what are you doing? Brogan, thank you for the follow.
Very depressing.
So point being, I think it's going to be tough for Socorro to break through. It will just depend on how much we can develop him over the next few seasons. And also with a goalie, it takes a long time for them to get through there anyway. So I think it's going to be a while before we see him even getting into the fringes. But those goalkeepers, like the guy's 28, so in 5 years' time, he'll be 33. He'll still be probably useful in those games. By that point, Socorro will still only be 22. So I think there's plenty of room for him to develop still, which is exciting. Just Casper. Tennis, really? Okay. there was no one there that made me go, oh, goddamn, Socorro screwed, right? If there was another guy that was like 22 years old at the moment who looked like ridiculously good, that would scare me more, because then I'd be like, he's just going to be in that spot the entire time. The fact that he's getting into the under-21 squad at 17 is a good sign. We can't argue with that. Not the keeper's fault, exactly. But it's just, I wanted them to win just because Miko, right? But such is life. Right, where are we at? We're set 3 points clear. So yeah, basically a win in this game, which really we should be getting, as they're outside of the top spots. God, Gapcon and Ski have not done well, have they? Mitch Garner, is that like Mitch Marner? Is he out of contract? Speaking of Mitch Marner, where do you reckon he ends up? Any crazy shit going on in here? Man City are 13th in the Europa League. Christ. It's the Vetter effect. Rep will be his rep. True. That's a good point, actually. We might start to bump him up almost like by us improving too. And he'll improve with us with any luck. Oh, hello. Bloody hell. Right, I'll just do a quick pick here because we changed so much about the team. Bilal, Imelda. Vanderley's tired, so he'll drop out. The Kraken is tired, so... Ooh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Right, we're in a bit of trouble here, actually. The Kraken is very, very tired, and Una isn't available to be registered, is he not? Okay, we'll have to revisit that in a second. Porteo there, not happening. Marquez, Dosso... I'm starting Raul, though, aren't I? Right-hand side is fine for Pajic. I could just start... No, Vanderley's tied too. I think I'd rather just keep... The Kraken's fine. Yeah, is it Sintradench? They're in there. I wasn't the Champions League. That was the Europa League, I believe. Utah. Interesting. Because, I mean, there's so many teams with cap space. Because I don't think he stays with the Leafs. Version of New Game that works now. Hasn't that been the case for a while? I mean, I still have no intention of using it. I have used it for the last few years, and I just wanted something different with this save, because I feel like the player faces, albeit gopping, they are properly, at least they have personality a little bit more, and I've quite enjoyed, it's been quite refreshing going back to a version of the save that has these guys again. Right, who do I want to put on the bench? I need to mess this around a little bit. Ayoze's definitely back in. Might just be him, actually. That'll have to do. I was going to do. I don't know. I mean, I know they're going to try and re-sign Brock Nelson, but I'm just not sure it's the right move anyway. Particularly now we're going to have to deal with Landy's contract being back on the table again. Suddenly that's going off the salary cap again. So I think we've got about 8 million in cap space. So I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do. Rather than loaning them out to play. It depends. Like, for example, with us, I want our B team to try and get to the second division, but that's like a random selfish goal. Rather than anything that would truly benefit us. Although, the thing is, right, most of the time these guys are going on loan to the same division that our B team is playing in. So, at that point, it makes no sense for us to loan them out when we could just have them doing that exact same thing for our B team, because they're in a playable league, which is helpful. This should be an absolute trouncing. Also, Steve, I don't know if you're watching right now. You're in the back line. We're actually playing against Steve. Immense. You might see this on the VOD instead. Love to see it. Less realistic and more personality. Yeah, I know, but I think if I'm going to have one that doesn't look that photorealistic, I think I'd rather just have the FN faces at that point. 7 Japanese guys. That's fun. Hopefully we get like a whole new freshness with the whole Unity setup for the next FM. Whenever that comes out. Yeah, I suppose if with goalkeepers, obviously, you've got no choice but to loan them out. But the way we've got around that is just not signing any B-team goalkeepers. Which did get us into some real trouble. Oh, hello. Un momento, por favor. Don't agree with it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was... he certainly didn't exactly help himself by throwing Otter under the bus. When it's like, that's... Wow. Next FM soon. I'm not expecting anything about it anytime soon. Like, usually you don't start hearing even an announcement of the game until September. So, I wouldn't expect anything soon. We sort of talked about it in the sense that it's a thing, HDMI cable, but it's not FM. It's just using an FM database in the back end, right? This whole like, oh my god, they're doing this instead of FM is just like pure waffle. It's just a thing that's existed for a very long time that just happens to be using an FM backend. So they basically sold their database there to recoup some losses for the year, basically. That's all it is. It's powered by FM in the same way that me doing a stream where I look at the database editor is powered by FM, you know? But yeah, usually you don't see anything about it until about September. The only exception was the one where they announced the stuff in June, but that was simply because of the whole Unity switch and all the big things they're announcing. Right, we're already leading as well. And what do you reckon, Raul? Another hat trick? Oh, look at that, the way he rides tackles as well. Oh, slip it back through. Back onto his left foot. This man. Save enjoy the most. Honestly, at the moment, I'm thinking Outcasts to Icons. I haven't played a save like this for such a long time, and I've really enjoyed the variety of stuff. Playing the Gopping Tactics, playing in different leagues. The 1-2 here is sensational. Look at this for a pass. One touch to set himself, and then he's just absolutely annihilated that. He's the guy. But yeah, I think Outcasts to Icons is just... I think what I'm also really enjoying about Outcasts to Icons in this save is playing the matches, not just the insta-resulting stuff. It's been nice doing this and actually watching the games, learning more about the players. There's more time for like memes and fun stuff. But the thing is, if you have any real goal of achieving a building a nation save, you can't really do that beyond a certain point. So with the Kraken is Ivanov because he comes from deep and scores weird. He comes from deep, shouldn't be there, and when he is there, it's violent and dangerous. So we've just called him the Kraken now. He's getting through a lot of work as well. Yeah, looks like we're not going to quite... I think Fulham will just win out here. I can't remember who our last game is against, but I don't believe it's particularly complex for us. Comes from deep. There you go. A few more goals would be nice, though. I think as the game wears on, the one thing that will really help us in this game is, again, being able to make substitutions that will just strengthen us. Oh, here we go. Same interchange again. Raul for Marquez. Oh. God, what a guy. I just love watching him play. Steiny's got a hernia at the moment, which is why the Kraken is being absolutely run into the ground at the moment. That and the fact that Yildirim isn't registered for the Conference League, so he couldn't get in the team. Steiny will be back probably by Christmas. So he's having a little rest, which, to be fair, he probably kind of needed. The man has been overworked. He's playing like Lamine Yamal game numbers. He's got 250 appearances by the time he was 22 or something ridiculous. He plays a lot. Pajic has really not taken advantage of this game. Which means I'm going to get Mbala on. He's earned it. Portea as well for Pineda. The Kraken is dead tired, so maybe I'll just bring on Vanderlei there and swap those two over. God, I like that Martinez is even a 2.5-star CA ball-winning midfielder when he's not even that. That's not even his role. Puello for Enrique. And yeah, Raul, you can see out the game. Skamrock Rovers as well in 4th place is pretty sick. Oh God, completely free man at the far part. Look at that. Sakura is just like, yeah, not on my watch, lads. I've got this. Mark my words, this is going to result in us having an amazing chance. We're just going to slowly build it up from the back. The chance will come off the end of this. Probably be Raul. Oh dear. That's right. I'm letting them cook still. We're giving them the ball back so they get a false sense of security. Keep the pressure on. That's fine. This is where the game goes to absolute shit and we lose 3-2. There we go. Pineda in that position. He's got Mark. Oh, God. Right then. Raul's been sent off. Okay. Oh, he's such a character, isn't he? He's such a goddamn... Wait, why can't I continue? Oh, yeah. Well, he certainly left his mark on the game. 2-0. Oh, that's annoying because then we can't play the last game. Somebody's going to get a 3-match ban. Right. That's less than ideal. I do love that he just does that. Okay, I think we should get away with it. He's more like, oh yeah, he'll score you a few goals, get a couple of red cards. It's what he does. I guess something happened on that play because we've got no forward runners now, which means Thiago Enrique is basically the only man that could score for us now. Doesn't mean he won't. Oh no, what about Puello? Thiago Enrique wasn't even on the pitch. He's already forging a strong legend at the age of 17, which is exciting. Ooh, pulling out the chops, are we? I would like a clean sheet for our boy. That's a great tackle. Unfortunately, though, it's gone back to them, which means this is going to be a goal. Twice now it's gone back to them. Wow. See, Socorro is even able to fight against that. Can he get his model citizenship revoked? Maybe. He'll no longer be a resident of the country of... I don't know. I had nothing funny to say, and I was like, hey, it's fine. We'll think of something funny along the way, and it just never came. Like most sentences I begin with. Oh, Vanderlei pushing out. Go on, lad. Going on a little adventure. Just hands it off to Puello, who's just going to take everybody on. Wait a minute. He's still going. Holy shit. He's going to be dangerous one day. When we do eventually lose Thiago Enrique at some point, I feel like Puello is the guy that is going to be ready to take that role, because he looks not ready now, but he doesn't look out of place when he's in the team, which is always exciting. Yeah, they've got Ruben Amorim in there as well. Oh. It would have been nice to see Martinez score a goal, but it's a rare 4A forward for him. We did the job. Got the clean sheet. Socorro makes another 8 saves. He's very good at not letting in low XG chances. In these types of games, he does the basic stuff really well. Like, he doesn't just let the squirmy goals go in most of the time. He makes the big saves too, but we see a lot of these games where our opponents have low quality XG, but have a lot of shots. And in the past, we just randomly would concede a couple of those. But he just seems to be impervious to those types of chances. And it's immense. He's just racking up more clean sheets. I think he'll end up with like 15 or 16 this season if he carries on like this. He's not just throwing them in the net or letting them roll underneath him. Shamrock Rovers won at Dynamo Kiev. That's really impressive. Particularly because we've taken a couple of their best players lately. Gap Connors Key got a dub with a 94th minute winner. They're no longer bottom of the league. That's actually Sheriff. Incredibly. God, Dynamo Zagreb aren't even in the top 24 in the Conference League. Have all their players just been absolutely nabbed? Raul banned for 1 match. Okay, that makes sense. So we've now secured playoffs. We've got more money from that. Not that it's a lot of money, but it's money. Are we... we're not technically guaranteed top 8, but we basically are. Because our goal difference is 8 better than Bati Borisov. What was our last game out of interest, actually? Maccabi Haifa, and we're at home. We should really be fine with that. Particularly as we go Sunday, Thursday with a nice little rest. It will be nice after that as well to not have to play 2 games a week. We've done pretty well, actually. Considering we're top 6 in the league. Oh, God. So Enrique and Martinez are going to be out for the next game too. So Puello is going to be starting against Maccabi Haifa. Which will be an interesting little experiment. Because I want to see how he's going to get on. Because I don't think he's actually started a game for us yet. And I was going to start him in the game against Marino Luanco anyway. Because that's against my team. I really hope they start me. Or at least I get on the pitch at some point. I've never actually played against my own Patreon regen before. Pineda on the move. I really hope you're not, bud. Yeah, Ten Hag is actually Barca coaching this save as well now. Which is very strange. Oh. Nice. Didn't have grounds for appeal. Yeah, I wasn't expecting much out of that. But you got to hit and hope, right? We should be getting Youth and Tape preview fairly soon as well. It's televised. Wow, £18,000. Don't spend it all at once. Real Sociedad. We should be getting another scout report soon, I would have thought. Mixed feelings. I guess it depends on how he's getting on at Forest, right? Is he doing them proud? Real Madrid are now 7 points off the top as well. Someone tried to get into your WhatsApp. Naughty. How'd they manage that? Barcelona lose. Speaking of Ten Hag. Board requests. I think we are maxed out on... We're doing a coaching badge right now, I believe. So we can't touch that, but we might as well have a little look-see. Satisfied with playing... Literally, in the knockouts of the Conference League and top 6 in the league. But they're like, but are we playing counter-attacking enough? Okay, lads. Tell you what, we'll get relegated while playing counter-attacking. I hope you'll be happy with that. Oh, we can start another one. Nice. Another affiliate, maybe? Is there anything else that we could ask for that we want? We can't ask for any more... Well, we can, but that's not really point. Fuck it, let's have another affiliate. It's the talented youngsters from abroad one that we want, right? Because the other one is just the first option thing, which doesn't really do a lot. That's the one that we want. He'll say no, probably. He'll just be like, I'm sorry, lad, you're not playing counter-attacking enough. Homegrown talents. Mate, have you seen how many homegrown talents I've developed for you? Let me have this. It's crazy how laggy this menu is. Makes you wonder what's going on under the hood that makes it lag out like this. I think once you get to this stage, it's not going to agree to anything. That's a shame. My video progress is, it's coming. Maybe this week. I hope so. I want to try and record the stuff tomorrow. Had some really nice, and by really nice I mean really aggressive messages about it last week too, which was really awesome. Really makes you want to finish it, you know? But yeah, there you go. But yeah, hopefully this week. We'll see. Last week was just a bit weird because of the whole, like, my mouse breaking. We're doing okay, Pog. How are you, my love? Other than the whole WhatsApp thing. That's not ideal. Let's see. Real Sociedad away is going to be really difficult, but I want to put us... I know! Get it there! Chain me to it until it happens. Yes, I like the... That always seems to happen towards the start of saves when the board say, yeah, we'll give you an affiliate, whether it's senior or junior, and then they just go, couldn't find any. Not a clue. Oh, it's just like random comments sometimes. Well, people would just be... I think, like, I try to interpret it as they're excited and they want to see the content. And I try to look at it that way, but it's one of those things where sometimes it comes across a little bit like, Mr. Lazy Man, why are you not doing the thing that I want for free? And it's like, I'm just trying to get... I want it to be good, right? I don't want to put out bad content. Although, I must admit, having watched my own streams, I'm kind of doing that to an extent anyway. This mouse is brilliant. Would highly recommend this one. The wirelessness helps, but the commands on it work really nicely. It's relatively light, but still weighty enough that it feels like a... You know, I hate my mouses that are too light. But that's fine. I try to stick to the mindset of it's just because people actually want to see it, and that's cool. You know, the fact I should be honoured really that people want to see content from me still, considering I've not uploaded a YouTube video in 3 months, right? But it's not the most with the way my brain works, it doesn't exactly help me get it finished. We got the course. That might be us complete now, actually. Oh no, one more after this, and then Roy is maxed out. But don't you let him near the goalkeepers. Like, speak, if I could be candid with you, the plan is really long term. I just want to make sure that I'm sorted mentally by the time this next game comes out. And I think that given the timelines adjusted for everything, that seems like it will likely be the case. And as long as I can get by until then, I'll be... Oh yeah, it's a pro license after A license, isn't it? Yeah. Then I think we should be good. You could argue that this whole game cycle has been a bit of a blessing in disguise in many ways. Terrible goals compilation. I'm afraid we can't do that. We only score excellent goals. Have you not watched us today, Don? Do it now. I only have myself to blame. I just didn't realise the things I was doing were going to affect me in the way that they have, unfortunately. But such is life. Them's the breaks. There have still been good things that have happened over the last... The fact that Poggle managed to finally move has been a really huge positive. I don't know where I would be mentally if I hadn't been able to do that. Particularly as I'd be dealing with a very different doctors, and they were a lot less helpful back where I used to live in Essex. So, you know, blessings in disguise as far as it goes. Absorption! Thank you for the follow. Jokeris or Shesko for Arsenal. I feel like I can't really give you an informed answer because as much as I like both of them as players, I don't know enough about their actual... The granular, like the minutiae of their game to give you a proper response to it, I suppose. It's like, I just think they're great players and either one would be great. I'd love to, RJ. That'd be so sick. I'd happily go to Tenerife. Particularly as you say, tell you what, right, the hospitality stuff in the Spanish second tier is incredible. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with the Padded Seat. He does like hospitality reviews of sporting events, mostly football. But he did one where I think he went to Castellón in the Spanish second tier, and for like a €30 ticket or something mad, they got such an incredible experience for it. And he got to meet Christ, he used to play for Swansea, I think, or Leeds. No, it was Leeds. I can't remember his name, but he's like the manager of the B team for Castellón. But yeah, it's just... I'd like to do the hospitality in like a Spanish second tier game. Or probably third tier as well, actually. A pizza delivered half time. Yeah! And like, they got blankets on the side. Like Pablo Hernandez, yes! It just looked like a really cool experience. They got to meet a lot of the B team. They got to meet a lot of the players. They got to do... It was just really, really cool and incredibly well priced. Whereas you see like... And then he did another one. It was like... went to like a New England Revolution game. And it was like barely even... close to that level. It was like $300 each, and I'm just like, why? You could have lounge and cocktails by the pool, my love, yes. I do like his content. It's really good. Her hot wanted. Ooh. Oh. That worries me because that's Porteo. I've clicked on the wrong player. Middlesbrough. Okay. Least stay up this season? Probably not. Because the Premier League is a 17-team league now, isn't it? Unfortunately. The gap is... Every season that the no one manages to stay up, I think the gap gets bigger. Unfortunately. Right. I think now we could definitely start Karacheya. By the Thames? You mean Thames Arife? Ex-Swansea was what I was thinking of. Weirdly. Don't know why I associate it more with Swansea than Leeds. Herho is really tired. But, like, who the hell am I going to play instead of him? Almeida at least is fit again, which is good. Actually, maybe he could start. It's only now that the fitness levels and the injuries and all the, like, playing twice a week has actually caught up with us. And I'm okay with that. Because it's taken a while, and it's right as the twice a week games are ending anyway. We've got through that relatively well, I'd say. Who's the bench? You're not fit enough yet, but you definitely get a bench slot when you're ready. And Yildirim as well, I'd say. To avoid guessing Michi. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think when you think of Spanish and Swansea, he's very much... Considering how he was not even there that long. Skin of their teeth. I just don't think Parker Ball is going to lead to much. I think if you translate that kind of pragmatic style to the Premier League, they will concede less goals than the other teams that get relegated, but they will also score a lot less goals than the other teams that get relegated, because I think you can do that against Plymouth. Try doing that against Wolves, and I just don't think it'll be the same thing. Oh, totally. Like, whenever I do the... Camilla Parker I want to know inside your brain, Bay. Crazy. Does Raul start again? What's Raul's natural fitness, actually? 13. So, yeah, he's not going to be able to, like, play constantly. But... It's broken. But I was listening to a podcast yesterday and they were talking about it like, oh yeah, the only solution here really is to get rid of relegation. It's like, yeah, that's the problem. That's how we fix this. Now, the problem is the gap between the big size and the small size is growing really large. How about if we just institutionally inherit that gap and make sure that that gap never closes? Yes, I think that's a smart idea. Yes, that's what we need. Less competition. Turn them into franchises. I want to be... Screw Manchester United. I want Pizza Hut United. Actually, that sounds kind of delicious, to be fair. Side objectives. Ooh. I like it. It's like jet lag. So they could steal points from other teams. That's true, actually. Technically, if the gap is enshrined from an institutional level, it's no longer a gap. It's just how it is. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not really surprised at the stupidity of the take, given the podcast this was, but like, it's just, I was even I was like, wow, that's surprising. So is it progression or not? No, natural fitness, people have said to me, oh, it's gone up by 7. I've still not seen any evidence of that, but Steinmetz's natural fitness has gone from 8 to 9. So it can improve, but it's going to improve. There might be the one outlier where it's actually gone up by quite a lot, but it's one of those attributes that you can't rely on it getting any better. Maybe by 1 point. Perhaps. It's basically don't go, oh, he's only got low natural fitness, it's fine, it will get better. It probably won't. Like, assume that it won't, and if it does, be surprised, right? That's why I'm so happy that we've got Marquez and Thiago Enrique, because they do have a great one. Spend 10 years in the league at any given time, it's just chaos at that point. Ooh. Once your time's up, your time's up. So it's like the Hunger Games. Or every time a team loses, their manager gets sacked. They have to leave, no matter what. Dirt track racing style. Ooh, okay. So every game day, one of the matches is actually contested at Eldora, and every player in the starting 11 has to be in like a late model or a midget or something. Oh, what are they thinking? Are they going full Belgium? Never go full Belgium. Even Belgium's trying to go on Belgium now. A wild card round. It just becomes a motocross track. They're just going to Rye Park and do go-karts. 2 natural fitness. I'm surprised he was even allowed to be a footballer at that point. Has to do a lap of the track. Everyone would be competing to try and sign John Pantsill back. They'd want a bit of the pants. Casemiro booking off on the bike. He would never not be on the bike. The fitness would be great. That looked offside. Wow. It's actually given. Socorro, to be fair, I can't expect him to save everything. He is crazy good. I'm not really sure what you do to fix it, but the problem is, with the way the parachute payment system works as well, with the league growing more money, it makes it harder and harder for the teams in the championship that aren't getting them to compete, thus making the top end of the championship incredibly stagnated, well, not stagnated, but just boring in many respects. And then it's still not enough to make them competitive in the Premier League when they do come back up again. It's, I don't know what you do about it. Hello, Realm. It's going actually pretty well. I mean, we are losing this game, but we are rotating somewhat because I'm just not sure that right now we can do that. How would you fix it? I don't have a solution but I'm also not going to pretend that I do, right? This is one of these things that needs people that are smarter to figure out a solution. And by smarter, I don't just mean UEFA. Because the Premier League at the end of the day, the problem you've got is that you're trying to get the turkeys to vote for Christmas for anything that is actually going to affect this. Because the teams that are not getting relegated every year like that, why would they want to change anything? My club isn't going to vote for that. Like, Fulham aren't going to vote for anything that could potentially threaten their Premier League status in 5 years. Right? People are paid an awful lot of money to think of these sort of solutions. Far more money than we earn. More prize money in the Championship. I guess. But then, if anything, that sort of still causes the same problem. The other issue is that every time the Premier League does these like benevolent things where they go, hey, we're going to trickle down more money to the EFL, it always comes with strings attached like EPPP, which has been catastrophic for development of talent in the lower leagues, basically. This sort of stuff. That's true, I'm a millionaire streamer, but you don't stay a millionaire streamer by giving you good ideas away, James, right? Oh, go on. The patience. It's great save. 7% of the revenue. That's wild. I reckon you just, at the end of the season, the bottom 2 clubs get relegated, and then they just spin a wheel and relegate another one. Claim a competitor's engine. Really? Like pink slips? I don't know that much about dirt track racing, to be fair. Kyle Larson must have a lot of engines laying about. 10 relegation places. Why not 20? You get one go at it. Could you do that? Is that possible to do in FM, where you just make 20 relegation places in the Premier League, so everybody gets relegated every season, but you can still qualify for Europe via it? I sense a video. I sense a video idea coming along. FM, but everybody gets relegated. For sure, yeah, exactly. That's why it's so difficult to change these things. No, I believe that video exists. I think Tom actually made that video. That specific one where it's like you either get relegated or promoted.
Here's a fun fact.
That's true. I don't make those anymore, I'm afraid. Angry butter. Thank you for the follow. My favourite type of butter. Actually, that would be salted butter. But I guess in a way, angry and salty, kind of the same, right? Let's see. Isn't relegated or promoted. I know, that's the best part. Watch they'd be like the Palace of the Championship that are just always 12th. But in this case, like 21st. Do a bit of that. Bit of that. We might. Ooh. Fuck it, Yildirim. Might as well use him while he's here. 3 to 5. They also talked about reducing the size of the league to 18. I was just like, so that's basically the same thing, though, isn't it? Like, conditional relegation exemption for the FA Cup winner. So you have to win the cup to stay up. That's sick. A fan poll. What, like driver of the day? The fans vote on a team to get relegated. Man United would get relegated every single season. Like, they would be in the National League in 5 years if there was a fan vote. Surely. Exactly, yeah. It would just concentrate it further. It would basically just do the other thing. It would just enshrine it further as Dosso! Lovely. Cyril gets us back in, and it's an assist for Puyo. Love to see it. Eurovision. Yes. What? So you have like the panel that rate the seasons of the teams, and then a televote on top. be insane. Actually, you could just say that the league tables themselves are essentially the panel, right? And then the fans vote on who deserve to win each game instead. Panel for each team. Who would... Hey, here's one for you. Who would do the announcing of the points for each nation in our new football Eurovision then? And it would have to be like... I don't know where to go with this statement anymore at this point. Ragnar Klavan, 100%. Didn't he do the actual one for Estonia? Wait a minute. Oh my god, we're level. Dosso's scored 2 off the bench. This game was supposed to be a throwaway. What? Tremendous. Golden buzzard. Oh, maybe. What a great pass this is from Mbala. I love the fact that we've just been talking about this random nonsense while losing a game, and there is a chance that we actually take something from it after all this. What might make one more subby? I can't make one more subby. Excelente. Maybe... Actually, here's the thought. You know you can do relegation playoffs where 18th plays the third place team from the division below. Could you do a playoff system where the 10 lowest teams from one league play off in a playoff system against the 10 lowest teams from the league below? Like Serie C, but worse. Emphatically worse. I don't know what the limits are as far as relegation playoffs go. Hello, Stewie. Surely, I mean, what I mean to say is, Hadrian, can that be done? There's nothing worse. Give me a chance. That would be quite funny, actually, if we just did a video where we just made the most incomprehensible league rules for a season. So, do you know what I mean? Where we basically just throw every single ridiculous rule set at one league over the course of a season. Macari Fields Gunners, shout out to you guys. Love to see it. Shout out to the Sunday League. I think you just got back from there today. With Tyson Europe. Ooh. Well, I'm just thinking, like, of every possible crazy thing that could be thrown at one single league. How that would work.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Mr. Nathan, thank you for the follow. Everyone but the champion. So the only way to avoid relegation playoffs would be to win the league. Amazing. I would like to see what could be done with basically introducing every single crazy rule to a single league system. Not even a league system, but just one league. So, like, the tiebreakers are all the most ridiculous ones. You get more points for a draw. We did that already, actually. That was one video I did a couple of years ago. What if the game crashed? Then the game is not fit for purpose. And they should definitely take another full game cycle to fix it. Channel to bet channel points on who they think will win the league and once all the contradictions are sorted out, yeah. If you win the league, you could definitely do that. What you get, like a clausura and an apertura on top of it. It's decided on games won instead of points. Make sure you cook up. Absolutely stupid playoff system. I mean, I'd love to know what kind of... I know that Hadrian's now immediately going, oh god, what sort of stuff could you come up with then for that? For an absolutely stupid playoff system? What is the dumbest thing that you think would be feasibly possible as far as a playoff system? Because I know there's some crazy stuff in some of the other leagues as far as, like, well, what Belgium does for it. Look at it currently. Injury record. I think he's leaving, right? Playoff relegation, but the winner gets relegated. Can do it as a playoff. Ooh. Least amount of goalkeepers only. Yeah, the game isn't quite as good as that. That is, yes, it's a Tromsø scarf on the shelf there, which I got, would you believe it, in Tromsø. It's the only place they sell them. No. But yeah, that's what it is. I haven't worn my Tromsø shirt in ages, actually. Probably skinny enough to fit back into that again now. With no actual matches in. What's it's just done based on seeding, so it just doesn't matter. What I would do in a situation like that is if I had a video idea, it wouldn't be enough for one video, but I would just have one where it's just like we look at all kinds of insane systems rather than having them all together. Oh, if they have them all together too, that'd be funny as well. To be friendlies. Exactly, yeah. This whole nonsense about, oh, they're being overplayed. It's like, well, then stop flying off to Asia to play in friendly tournaments the moment the season finishes. You can't have it both ways. Admittedly, the players are not the ones organising these games, I must admit. So it's not really, it's one of those things where it's kind of both right and wrong. Players are saying, please, can we have some break? But they're not the ones organising friendlies in Malaysia, aren't they? Bruno Fernandes isn't out there ringing up like Malaysian clubs like, oi lads, do you fancy an open top bus parade and a 1-0 defeat? Like, one team from each country. Oh, yeah. Right. Who? Have we got like a nice gap after this? We actually do. We got a nice 13-day rest after that. Better than the Club World Cup. Oh, Hundy P. Hundy P. I'm 35. Our best player. Ooh, I don't actually know. Let's just see who the game thinks our best player is. Almada is extremely excellent, considering he's 21. But Dosso, ridiculous compact seeding and do like 20 teams relegated, but the lowest seed is exempt from relegation. Oh, here we go. Well, it's exhausting. Yeah, but maybe don't have it either. Like, I'm poised and ready for this. Thiago Enrique. Where is Thiago Enrique? Is he suspended? Oh, he might be suspended. That's why he's not showing up. One simple game relegation playoff match for 18th in the Premier League, except they have to play the winner of the World Cup. So it's like fighting the boxing beast in Takeshi's Castle. I feel like we could do an entire video of just the most dumb scenarios imaginable, where we just come up with like 10 of these databases with random crazy shit and just do one video with all of them in it. That actually would be more fun, I think, than doing an individual video for each one. The World Cup winner. What? So, but if the World Cup winner wins, nothing else happens. Except that is what that's basically Takeshi's Castle. Just Craig Charles on commentary. You are relegated. If the World Cup winner loses, you just stay up. The World It's like a boss fight in Football Manager. Oh, immense. Right, okay. What we need to do, Hedron, is we need to brainstorm some of these things that are possible, and then if it's not ridiculously difficult, come up with some ways of making each of these databases, and then maybe just do one video that goes through a load of them, because I think that would be incredibly funny. Just because it's the time of the year for silly content. That'd be quite a fun thing to do after this recap video, actually. Yeah, no, don't prioritize it obviously over anything else, right? Just a fun little thing that we might be able to turn into something genuinely silly. Ipswich versus Germany. Oh, that would be insane. See, this is why I need to get back into making YouTube videos, because I feel like this is the niche in the market that I've left open for far too long, and we need to get back into claiming it again. Yeah, there's nothing to me will ever beat the original Takeshi's Castle. It was just too goated. Every day before school, I would watch that on Challenge TV. Host nations are the worst countries. True. I've also played for the World Champions. Good question. I guess death. Run the gauntlet. Well, like, it's a playoff system where they have to win a playoff system against like increasingly difficult national teams. So it's like the Serie B playoff, but it's just you and all of the world's teams. Remarkable. Hello, Norden. How's it going? Each one is the worst country. So it's gladiators. You've basically invented gladiators. Remarkable. Wow, we're missing everybody. I was like, why is Raul suspended? Then I remembered. Okay. Iram is not playing that game. We will be playing Pueo in the midfield from the beginning. Pineda on the left, because I think he could do with the rest. Mekawar at right back. And right wing is going to be Albi. We'll give Albi a run out. Socorro, Armada, Vandelay. I do want to start Where's Martinez? Is he suspended as well? Oh, he is, isn't he? Yeah. Bridge ball is Oscar. It's FM total wipeout. Relegates him go to the World Cup. There's unforeseen circumstances. What, it's like Dante's 7 circles of EFL clubs. Somehow we're back in the book I'm reading at the moment. I don't know how we've come full circle here, but we are. That's a good lineup, isn't it? Might start Carrot Chair, actually. Just to give us a chance. That's a good team. FM Raven. Like the FM Crystal Maze. To call a place you want to reach if you overshoot or relegate. Oh, good. So it's like, basically this is just FM game shows at this point. The possibilities do be, Hedgen's gone quiet. That means he's cooking. Yes, we did. We got into the Conference League on the final day last season by coming 7th. We managed to finish above Sevilla. And as a result, this is our last game in the Conference League group stage. And you might notice we're unbeaten. We've been cooking. The only game we didn't win, ironically, was against... was it... No, it was Skendia of North Macedonia. We did make an oofy there. It's the only game that we played pretty well in that game too, actually. FM is just stealing all my frames. We haven't looked at Ron for a while, actually. Forgive me, it's FM frames, please. Allow. There we go. There's still a chance we could win the group. Big coefficient points for Spain. Yeah, Ron, I haven't heard... He did win Player of the Month, if I recall. With Montpellier, so he's probably still cooking, but I haven't seen any news articles about him for a while, so at the very least, are we going to score a goal before the music's even finished? The player I'm really excited about in this game is Pueo. I want to see how he does in that role for a full 90 minutes, since he's got no choice but to play the full 90 here. I want to see if he can cook in the same way that Thiago Enrique can, because if so, I feel really comfortable going forward with him as an option for us. Oh, go on. Well, he looks composed right now. Bang. Cyril Dosso again. He does that so well in Europe. He's scored like, I think, 3 or 4 goals in Europe. All of them have just been that. 13th of the season for Cyril. He is playing himself into a massive move in January, though. Unfortunately. I suspect we will lose Cyril for 15 mil in Jan. But that just means we get to play Raul more. And it clears the path. And we get 15 mil out of it. Yes. So if you go to Europe at the top, and then it's really hard to explain while we're in the middle of a game. But yes, you can check coefficient in the middle of a season. AFCON. True, it could be AFCON as well, actually. So it might not matter either way. Either way, Raul's going to play a lot of football. And that's going to be exciting. Vanderlei. Oh, what a save. He's tremendous. And if Dosso ends up with like 15 goals and leaves in January, then that's good timing, really, for us. It'd be a shame not to get more money, because I think if he didn't have the release scores, we'd probably be looking at more like 30 million for him, probably. But, you know, such is life. We've made a good amount of money lately anyway, and it would be an opportunity for Raul to become... at that point, I'm like, right, Raul is the starting player for us then. Willing to sort of commit to him. He's going to shoot, isn't he? It's a good block again. Vanderlei is still here, yes. He's sort of second choice at the moment, but because of various like suspensions and injuries, he's sort of found himself playing a little bit more than I expected. Oh my God. Almada nearly scored again. Vanderlei's so reliable. But the hope is that we can pump his price up by continually playing him, get like 30 mil for him, and then move straight to the Ayoses, basically. Dosso again. Oh, it's a glorious... 14 goals for Dosso before Christmas. What a guy. It's annoying that he's got that release scores, really, because every one of these goals would just be like, hey, there's another £1 million. He's been especially prolific in Europe. At the moment, actually, Fulham are at a draw with Club Brugge. So there's a chance we could actually win this. Oh, off the bar. God, it feels like it's been almost a game since Almada scored. We've already got 2.4 XG in 20 minutes. They're not even that bad of a side. We are destroying them. Right backs to the Devil. Yeah, I think it's still not quite as crazy as right backs to the Devil, because that one did require a lot of extra thinking. This one actually does work even in... I don't know if I've really tried it in this result. Look at the space for Mbala, by the way. If Dosso could play one good pass, which he hasn't... Oh, now he has. Mbala showing a little bit of speed, and he's won a penalty. Even if they've get an assist, yeah. He's been exceptional this season. He just offers something that I wasn't expecting out of it. Penalty awarded. I assume Dosso will take... No, and Mbala's going to take it. He's won the pen. Now he gets a chance to take it as well. And we get a chance to go 3-0 up inside 30 minutes. We're currently on for a 9-0 victory against Maccabi Haifa. And we've already got over 3 XG. That's his first goal of the season. Is that his first ever goal? No. It's just his first goal this year. Maybe that can be a turning point for him, really. Because he's been good in today's game. I think he's got a goal and an assist. No, just a goal. Okay. Oh, surely not. And Mbala drills it low. Armada! Saved again. We got 5.5 XG against Sheriff Tiraspol, didn't we? I think there's a chance we could outdo that here. If we carry on playing at this rate. Maybe 4 by half time? Ah, maybe not. We've got complacent. I will not stand for this. I am actually quite excited as to what this tactic is going to look like in terms of like the amount of goals and way we score goals. Once we do start to become a bit more of a dominant team, like a couple of years down the line. Because even right now, it still seems to be able to absolutely annihilate teams and play gorgeous football while doing it. Oh, go on, Cyril. Oh, the Kraken. Oh, the patience. Look at this. Oh. Wait. They're trying to find the perfect moment here. Oh. So good. Fulham are losing now. Oh, wow. We might actually win the group. We're getting the goal difference advantage over them soon as well. Oh, that was so nice as well. The build-up was beautiful. I guess at 3-0, they're just like, let's try and score. Let's now do a funny one. They're just trying everything. Prayo's been okay today. If Thiago Enrique's in this team, we'd probably score even more. Marquez. Oh, what a save. Holy Christ. I don't know how he's got a hand to that. The defender's literally kicked it, and the goalkeeper somehow still got to it. I'll honestly be disappointed if we don't get at least 5, given how good we've played in this game. And we get a nice little 13-day rest, and then our next game is a cup game against... was it Marino Luanco? So that could be an absolute bloodbath too. Oh, Pueo, how is he on a 6.5 in a game that we're playing this well in? That's a little disappointing. Maybe I could bring Raul on in CM. Oh, there it is. There's the customary Ian Almada goal. His 8th of the season? Perfect time for some subbies, I'd say. Pueo. Oh, Raul's suspended, isn't he? Shit, we have no one else to bring on. Jose Garcia. And other Jose as well. Mbala's done well, but Vinko off the bench could be terrifying. And maybe... I shouldn't really be bringing Mekawar on in a game like this, but we will anyway. Because why the fuck not? We deserve a little treat. All right, one more, lads. 5-0, I'm happy. Particularly if Fulham lose at home. Didn't think I'd ever say those words out loud, but here we are. 5.5 was the game. We're probably not going to get there. They'll start to get too complacent. 3-1. Wow. It's actually 3-1. I think we might well win the group. Ian is a great name, isn't it? It's just an Argentinian centre-back called Ian. It just suits him down to the ground as well. Go on, one more. Have a 5th goal. Everybody fill your boots. It's just nice to get Jose some game time as well. Oh, wow, what a pass. Right, Jose Garcia. Now, he is actually a youth player, a youth prospect. He was one of the guys from the same intake as Socorro and Martinez and that. We just haven't seen so much of Jose Garcia because he's been dwarfed by the emergence of Raul. And unfortunately, it looks like that may well continue unless Socorro is going to pull off a monster save here. Oh, that's actually really good defending. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess so. But to me, it's Ian. The second best Ian in the save, true. You can't have a name like Ian and not expect me to pronounce it Ian. His parents should have thought of that before they did a mad shagging session, honestly. That was quite dominant. I feel a bit for Socorro there. He didn't have a lot to do, and then finally couldn't do it. Upper bro, double that. Oh, this should be good. Wait, you offered him, what, $95 a week? To be fair, I think at the lower league levels, it's usually about... reputation plays such a huge role in it. I'm a little bit worried about the whole... Oh, thank God for that. It's glitched out a few times. Oh, Fulham did get one back, but it was too late. So we have officially won the Conference League group. Which is good, but also does make me concerned about our potential of going to a final later down the line. But it also stops us from having to play an extra set of games in January or February, whatever it is. Because now we get a nice little 12-day rest. Well, we actually can't schedule friendlies or anything, can we? Because it's properly, like, full-on enforced rest. He's just like... He just wants a challenge. He's all about that rise and grind mindset. If he has too much money, he won't work, you know? He'll feel too big for his boots. So if I got a loan out in January, all y'all. Okay, that's fine. They'll probably get them all right. As long as they're all dev listed already. You're already wanted by someone, which is perfect. Are you? You're not, but I'll make sure you are. Sangweni. Not wanted, which is a bit frustrating. Prats, he's really good, isn't he? Get you on the dev list too. It's Tenerife against me soon, which would be fun. And Mario as well. I mean, yeah, it makes sense if we get him out on loan. Because he's played like once or twice this season, so he's unlikely to play any more realistically for the rest of the season. Right, second round. We're not got to the end of the first round yet. Dropped 2 tiers as well. Why were they down there? Did they just have really high rep in a lower tier? Because I guess that could sort of explain it. Who did we get? Yeclano Deportivo. But that's a 4th tier side. So basically, our reward if we beat my team is to play a team in the division below them. Superb. Even more opportunities to play some of the younger guys. Which we're going to need to take advantage of, honestly. I'm pretty certain I'm not allowed to put a friendly in this little gap here, am I? And I believe it's the 27th of December. That's when our Youth and Tape preview comes through. The likelihood of us actually getting a 3rd consecutive insane Youth and Tape preview is next to none. But let a guy dream, I guess? Oh no, I can put a friendly in. Amazing. On the Friday, which would be fine. Just any random one against...
Hello, Matto and Chato. How are we doing today?
Hello, the Peace. Thank you for the 15 months, my friend. How's it going? We're doing very well. We've only lost 1 game on the entirety of stream today, and we're kind of cooking in Europe, honestly. Top of the Europa Conference League. In fact, we've won the group stage. Socorro is just making... God, look at the... I love seeing upward arrows that are more than just the normal ones. The big green. Was he always evasive? Either way, he's chefing. Infrastructure. I don't think we can at the moment. I think our training is actually maxed out, isn't it? Oh, the training is. The youth facilities aren't. So we should have a look into that, perhaps. Resignis is God, I hope not. Oh, so what? Oh, it's doing that thing where you can't upgrade the training facilities. So, or the youth or whatever. So basically, we'll have to wait until the training facilities get downgraded, and then we'll be able to do it. Which is annoying, but that's just FM, unfortunately. Oh, I'm not opposed to playing a youth team in the quarterfinal of the Conference League because, you know, if needs must, we'll do it. Although, sod's law, our youth team is probably good enough that they might win anyway. Proportionally to rep. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So is that the reason? So we can't upgrade our youth facilities because the rep is still too low? I actually had no idea that was a thing. That would explain a lot about it. Although what I will say is I do find that even when that's the case, if your rep goes up, if that is the case, it still seems to take the downgrading of the training facilities before you get the option back again to actually trigger an upgrade of the youth facilities. That always used to be the case. Is that just like an internal balancing mechanic to stop AA clubs from running amok? Because that would also explain why in the Building a Nation saves, other teams aren't investing as much in their youth facilities. So because they simply can't, they're not allowed to. Actually, we had no idea that was a thing. Right. Probably should look at the scout reports as well, actually. It's been like a month, I think. Everybody wants Dosso now, and that's not a surprise. Wow, has he really still got that kind of PA? Lovely. The chairman. Really? Yeah, I suspect that our chairman probably hasn't got the highest one on that one. His value is weirdly low. Can be upgraded? Oh, it could be. See, every day's a school day, chat. Let's have a little Oh no, I've got to extend these trials again. They're showing no real signs of getting any clubs, sadly. Oh my... Whoa, who the fuck is this? Oh wait, that's that ridiculous Algerian... Yeah. God damn it, man. He is 100% another one of those ones that got away players. Look at his physicals, his composure, his tent poles. He's like Dosso, but way better. Who's he wanted by? Brighton. God, we could have done so much with that dude. It's actually mad. He's still 23. Mark van Gorp is a great name. There's a Dutch Surinamese dude in here as well. Utrecht. Anyone that really stands out? What about Jenny van der Heijden? Ooh, he's reasonably quick. Actually, he's got really decent physicals for 15. Natural fitness is insanely high as well. Hungarian here, Daniel Bago. Or Bajo. Quite nice attributes there too. They're very young, these guys. It's really hard to know what sort of players they're going to become, but still, some good stuff in there. Belarusian. Wait a minute. There's a Belarusian guy at FC Minsk. If nothing else, he'll probably be quite cheap. Can't really go wrong with that. Cook to the final get red roll with Fulham. Yeah, that's the thing. I think, honestly, our best bet is to... I think the best course of action for us is to actually get drawn against someone like Fulham at some point. Which can't be the first knockout round that we'll play, but it could be quarterfinals. That's probably our best bet. Because as much as this team is decent, I just don't think they would win a Conference League, given some of the teams that have actually gone through. Like, Hoffenheim, I think we'd struggle against. It is weird that Atalanta are only down here in 10th, but I don't know, Besiktas, Club Brugge, Braga. It would be a hell of a risk if we ended up in a Conference League final this year. It would be so goddamn risky. Imagine losing all of this work. Then again, with the way things are going for us in Europe, half of our squad will be suspended by the time we even get a chance to play any of these games. The group in six, exactly, yeah. That's the concerning part about this. But it would be cool to win some silverware in our first ever season in Europe as Tenerife. But yeah, particularly if we lost Dosso as well. And potentially Pineda too. That would give us a lot of money to sort of reinvest though. On the physical positions, no. They are, they're just not. They are, as in like, to an extent they are, in the sense that if you're top 8, then you can play. So as a top 8 side, we will not play any other top 8 side. But that's about it. They are predetermined to a point once you get the first proper draw. But that's not done by finishing position. That's just because of the... Once it does one draw, it sort of draws them all at that stage. Which they really need to fix. In FM, the way that they maxed... Because remember, when they set these rules up, they didn't even really know the full situation. Has he progressed again? I reckon he'll be... I think there's a chance that he's 3.5 stars by the end of this season. Potentially. Those are all loan offers, which is fine. They've got 38 days. He's getting loads of game time, which is good. He's got loads of time, and I'll probably end up selling him anyway at this point. Boom, 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 boom. 10 MB. If only I could spell. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. From Spain. Wow. That is very odd. That implies that... Yeah, that obviously shouldn't happen. Yeah, they had to take an educated guess. And honestly, they were pretty close with their estimations. The one thing that was really annoying was that... yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be anything about that, Andrew. Do you remember in 2023 when they first introduced it? And they had to guess as to how you... They had to guess the tiebreaker, and for some reason they chose head-to-head as a tiebreaker in a tournament where you have no guarantee that the team you're head-to-head against have actually played each other. So you would sometimes lose. I remember one time, I think it was with MTK, where we didn't qualify for the knockouts of the Champions League because of a head-to-head between two teams that we hadn't played. I flipped the coefficient there. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I actually made a database where I flipped the coefficients like that. That was still in FM... No, that was 23, to be fair. It was so annoying. I think, wasn't PSG one of the teams as well? Oh, here we go. Right. Scouty Scouts. There's me. Marina Loanko. Love to see it. Just get rid of most of these guys further down here. You're 27. Save us a bit of time. And eliminate any elderly people. Once again, Logan's run. 60 million, and he's still at Castilla. Christ. Future is going to be dangerous, isn't it? Right, let's see what we got. And then I'll get rid of the guys that haven't been scouted properly yet. Unless anyone crazy stands out to me. Any wild PA or something. There's a couple in... Oh, those are the on loan guys. Well, that should leave us with a good sort of 20-odd players. Okay, let's have a little look. See if I can find someone I really like. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? FM, can I sort, please? There we go. So we already know about Anley Williams. And at least we've got him fully scouted now. I think he's definitely worth picking up when we get the chance, potentially. Particularly as he's just kind of cheap anyway. I do like what I'm seeing there, even if he is just a B-teamer. What was it? A B-team lifey boy. Club Brugge, you're 17 years old, winger, striker. Players like him, right? You might look at that and go, oh, he's got okay PA. The thing for me, firstly, is that the White Stars are encroaching a little bit. Not too bad. He has okay physicals. His agility is really good. He'll probably be a solid player one day, but for us, he's probably never going to be quite quick enough to occupy that shadow striker role in the way I like, and I really don't like his technicals particularly. Mentals are okay. Good on both feet. 6'2", but it's not a player I'd be like out trying to go out my way to sign. This guy obviously is wildly expensive. He's ridiculously good. He's actually obscene. How do we scout? This is all team report scouting, basically. All of these guys are from team report scouting. And you've got to remember as well, we're Tenerife, so it's not like we're Real Madrid, where most of those guys wouldn't be actually that good. He's going to be a problem in the future. He is interesting. Because if we were to lose Pineda and Dosso in January, Dosso's 28.5 million. Sorry, Pineda's 28.5, Dosso's 15. That's 43 million pounds. There is part of me that would actually be tempted to go for someone like Samuel Dreve and have him be like the Marquez successor, even though he's only 20. Because he does have the elite physicals. Like the 20 agility alone. Runs the ball often, likes to be offside trap, cuts inside from the left wing, which is a little bit awkward. He is so expensive. I'm going to shortlist him anyway. Oh, hang on. I'm going to remove him from the shortlist and add him back to the shortlist. Well, apparently he would. Like, I just talked to his agent and he said he would only want 38 grand a week, which is wild. The 10 natural fitness, yeah, that is actually a big selling point. Oh, sorry, a lack of a selling point in a guy that's that expensive. T-minus 31. Thank you for the follow. What about you? You got double-barreled Spanish name. Rafa Fernandez. Ah, he's 22. God, if he was 18 and had these attributes and this sort of setup, I'd be all over this dude because the physicals are solid, mentals are good, technicals are solid, but 22. It's just, he's not been exposed to football enough at a high enough level to get the development that we'd need, and we wouldn't be able to develop him. He's one of those guys, the only way he's salvageable is if we were able to get him as a late developer, which is so unlikely. Ignacio Gonzalez. You're £110,000 a week. What the fuck? He's on 110 grand a week and he's played 2 games for Barcelona. T-minus is, wow, holy shit. Thank you for the prime as well. I thought I'd misread that at first, that he's on 110 grand a week and has played a grand total of 2 matches. Wage rises, I guess so. 10%. I love it. He's got 100. As if bro has a clause in his contract that would make it even more. Only a 10% wage rise clause. Yeah, it means they must have been giving him... His contract has been there for 3 years, which means he was still on like 80k. Even on his base deal, he was still on like 80 grand. That's wild. And the fact that he's actually got a clause that could make it even higher is mental. Derek, thank you for the 15 months, friend. Lots of lovely subs today. I appreciate that, chat. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely day. You're at Real Madrid, aren't you? And Gerard Villar. He's okay. If we're to see a natural Ramdor, he's not okay. He's actually really solid, but again, the wages would be prohibitive. Both of those two. So weird. What about you? Cadiz C team. 18 years old. £1.1 million. Please look good. Okay, things that put me off about him, as far as our tactic is concerned, he's not fast enough to play as a left winger in this tactic. His crossing's fine for 18. Dribbling's all right. He just doesn't have the profile that we want. He is very consistent for his age, but I just don't think I would drop... Later in the save, they're the kind of guys that actually we would drop that kind of money on just because we can. But here, I still want to be a bit more picky. Cesar Kone, He is quite literally just Dosso. He's even Ivorian. He's just the next Dosso. Villa, Tottenham and PSV. He's shortlisted, so he's there. Europe, Man United. Why am I being shown you? Because your contract's up soon. Weird player, doesn't suit our style. Diet Dosso? He's more like Dosso Zero. The flavour's basically the same, you know? Oh, what are you? Mohammed van Zutphen. Too old, too expensive. Paphos guy, however, he's 22. So the Paphos, this is the thing. This guy would have to, he's very cheap though. He would need to be, right, who's he wanted by? Montpellier, Canberra. He's pacey. Also, the downside with UC Farid is because he's Egyptian, he's non-EU. He's one of the few African nations that wouldn't count as EU. If he was EU national, I'd sign him because he's the perfect backup for Marquez because he's cheap. And he would do a job in the meantime. But I wouldn't use a non-EU slot on him. And Fickle as well, yeah. That's annoying. The fact that he's got no hint of an Egyptian cap either sort of doesn't go against him as well. Right, we don't really need more goalkeepers. Wow. Okay, so this is the Spanish Mike Tyson, so we'll just move on from him relatively swiftly. Fidel Kenyon of Swansea. Wow, he's English. Reasonably quick. 19, but then adaptability, competitive streak, non-EU. You can just find better players that are not going to cause us to use a non-EU slot on them. Some of those guys I'd still take anyway, even so we could just develop them, but with him he's never going to be. One Take Grey, thank you for the follow. Akisiros. Yeah, he was just all the cons, and apparently this guy is as well. 16 jumping reach at 16. 6'2", slow. Don't like that 3 determination either. Valentin Ortega of Montevideo City. Oh, okay. Striker, he's going to be slow, isn't he? Yep. Sometimes you can just sense slowness from a distance. We've looked at you for such a long time now. What's the injury as well? I think it's about time we give up on Manop, honestly. Particularly with a 44 grand a week wage demand. Colin Stanley of Leeds, 22 again. Why am I getting so many of these 22-year-olds? Oh, I know what we're getting. It's because their contracts are expiring, basically. I've agreed with the Vanarama National League staff. No, honestly, Seamosh, you'll learn a lot by doing that. I always say with brand new players, the best option is to either start with the team you support in real life, because you'll know the players, so you'll have a better sort of induction to it, or to start with a massive side for the same exact reason that you'll likely be more familiar with the players. But I must admit, the first FM save I ever did was in like the 9th tier with my local side. So hey, you'll learn a lot that way too. Colin Stanley sounds like a guy that would have played in like the 1950s with like Stanley Matthews. Iranian at Crawley Town. Yeah, but he's on loan from... Let me guess, his contract's up at both clubs. Yeah. The reason he's cheap is because he's on loan from Fulham and... He does have a right work rate, but he's 22 again, and international caps. Which means it'll be harder to get his lower wages. Amadou Diouf, 22. Wow, these guys are all just 22-year-olds that are... 2 million for... I just don't like these kind of players. It gives us less time to mould them into the player we want as well, unless they're absolutely elite. He's actually all right, but I think the Diet Dosso guy is better. Hadrian's chefing. He's back in chat now, which means he's been chefing hard. What about you? I struggle to believe that particularly as he's now 22, that we're going to see much physical upgrades on him that will make him a usable player long term in this save. Like, it was okay to carry someone like Padilla with lower physicals because he was a forward-thinking player. This guy isn't. Hang on, is this guy... Oh my god, that's amazing. I've never seen an Ivorian Irishman before, and I love it because the flags are just backwards. Almost just for that alone, he's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen an Ivorian Irishman before. Good, holy cons, Batman. Adaptability, injury-prone, competitive streak, big matches, consistency. This is... If you ever wanted a player to avoid, it's this. This guy right here, 22 years old, so his consistency is going to probably still be bad. And if they're not even getting into like vaguely green by the time he's 22, good lord, no. Big matches, terrible. Competitive streak, going to get a red card every other game. Injury prone, dark red as well. Adaptability, going to complain immediately. avoid players like this, like the plague, honestly. What else we got? There's Paolo Roberto Bragatino. Cheap, 17, which means he wouldn't join straight away. But wide centre back means pace. Unfortunately, he's only got 11 jumping reach, and he's 5'10". Adaptability, consistency on a 17-year-old. That's fine. I don't mind that being like, and he's fickle as well. Oh. He was second night. At least he had the second night nationality. What was wrong with him? He's 5'10" and he's a centre back, and he's fickle, and he's got low adaptability. And also this potential looks pretty suspect. Other guy, which was the other guy? Sorry, I've already forgotten who he was. Oleg Chipper. Or avoid at any cost. He had every single con imaginable. And he was 22, which even his consistency wasn't likely to improve. He was red adaptable, red consistency, red injury prone, red competitive streak. All of the bads. Oh, and red big matches as well. Oleg Chipper. Just very mid, isn't he? And you are on loan from probably like... Hi, do you know what? You stay at Cambridge. You have a lovely time, Jackie boy. Kavrychenko's still not going to be old enough to sign. We literally can't sign him until he's 18. And I've already forgotten his name. Is it Atletico Mineiro he's plays for? Wait. What? Oh, that's American Mineiro. Forgive me, I'm just trying to find him. There he is. Oh, Jesus. He's still touted as the next Cafu. Does the game know something we don't? Okay, cool. We can just sign him then. I want to sign him anyway. Only because I want to know why the game is declaring him the next Cafu. Do they mean like... Maybe they don't mean as far as football. Maybe they means like he's the next Cafu as far as the ability to make an omelette in the afternoon or something. How's Steinis? I think he's got... Good, right? I might actually change his name to Kavrychenko, yeah. Shit. I mean, let's be honest. How much profit are we realistically going to make on the guy? Yeah, it's a different guy called Cafu. Right. I've just taken a screenshot. Oh, that scared the shit out of me there. Like, he does have good physicals. And his tackling's decent. But he would require a lot of work. At least he would be exempt from registration. The sim work. Oh my god, what have you done? Are we ready for screenshots? Yes, I am. Hoa Hing. Oh, I've definitely seen one. I don't know if it was in this save or not. There you go. Dilianu Hoa Hing. I believe it's either a Surinamese... Although this guy doesn't actually have it for some reason, but I think it's either a Surinamese or a Curaçaoan name? I can't remember. But yeah, we actually do one. And his name's Dilianu as well, which just makes him even better. There are some cracking names knocking about in this database too. Legendary player. I don't know. But I'm willing to find out. The best case scenario here is that we sign this dude and he's wanting a low release clause as well. At least I can offer him a reasonable contract because Dutch. Sorry, Dutch? He's... Sorry, did you just ask for more money? £26,000 a week. Either this guy is insane, or the game genuinely is knowing something we don't. Luton Town survived. So Luton Town survived, but you never guess how. Amazing. Release clause. What's release clause? I know he had a low release clause, but if I tried to change his release clause, he would just kick off and we wouldn't be able to sign him. It was either give him release clause or don't sign him. Oh, good day. Good game for them. Also, the fact that he was injured, that would have been tremendous. That's one thing for the video sorted then, potentially. Kavrychenko's in. Yeah, I read that originally as Stegen getting sent off, which would have been even funnier. $3.8 million. Yeah, I know it was, but like again, when I tried to set him on a larger release clause, did you see what he did to the contract? If I tried to change that again, he would have most likely just said no, and then we wouldn't have been able to sign him at all. So at the end of the day, do we actually think he's going to be that good? So I'm not like super. And besides, we can just offer him a new deal. It's only a 3-year contract anyway, so we can just offer him another deal. It'll be up before we even know it. Because remember, he's only 17. So I'm not super concerned. I don't actually think he's likely to be that good. Wait. That was the other guy we quite liked the look of, wasn't it? Wait, hang on, no, it wasn't. That guy signed for Porto. So this must be another guy that we had the hots for. Pinelli showing pleasing progress. Oh, Cole, could you not show pleasing progress right now? I'm trying to not get you stolen by Fulham. I swear to God, if Fulham steal Cole Pineda, I'll be really annoyed. Although it might help us, it might help them be better in Europe and thus help us be worse in Europe. Oh, we've got some new guys joining us here. Wait, who are these guys that are joining us, actually? Have we signed anyone useful, or is this just like random people that I picked up for the memes? Kafachenko. Gazwani's the really tall guy. I like this guy. What's that? Colonna, he was that random... He was the random Italian-Albanian guy who looked worse than the other Italian-Albanian guy we've got. But he looks slightly better. But the thing is, he's 5'10". He's unlikely to be anything great. But he looked like he had okay potential. And then we've got Lorenzo Petrangeli. Venezuelan Italian. And then Abdoulaye Nagalo, who... Best case scenario, he's just the third Dosso. He's Dosso Vanilla. Or Dosso Cherry. He's just pure attributes, isn't he? Either way, we've got some okay players joining us in January. No one that's going to be making any full changes to the first team. For sure. I actually don't know if we're actually going to get up to that game today. Not with the F1 starting in like 10 minutes. But that's fine. It just means we get to start Tuesday's stream with a cup game against the team that I played for. Oh, speaking of, actually, how's So yeah, Steiny does have big matches. We've actually not known for that long, in fairness. Is he back from injury yet? He is. Nice. Dosso Cherry. That does sound better, actually. It almost sounds like a name that's vaguely realistic. Angel, who are you? 19 years old. Tenerife B. You want 2.1k a week. What are you looking for? Do I really want to give you that? What's your future prospect? I mean, mate, you're a B team player at best. If you'll accept that, fine. Just to have another body around the club. It is genuinely crazy that Steiny came through at Sarong. Although Sarong did have decent, like, youth recruitment and various things like that. And Belgium's youth rating is okay. Because remember, they start the save as a top flight side, if I recall. So, or at least get promoted to the top flight first season. So when we picked them up, they were just a little bit off the radar. It's about other team record for anything I want in the options. Ooh. Okay. We're definitely chefing something up here. I like it when a plan comes together. We'll have to discuss more just like crazy things that could be done as far as just making some of the craziest league rules. But I think that the idea of having each one shown off separately was probably a better idea because it gives them a chance to be more ridiculous. Oh no, Herholt's going to miss the game. That's an amazing name. That's a real guy. Actually, he's like a youth player or something, right? God, Armada's actually training incredibly well as well. Is there anything this man cannot do? And remember, this guy, he's going to count as Spanish in like less than 2 years. Which is fine, because he's not going anywhere anytime soon. So that's just going to open up a free slot for us in a couple of seasons. It's nice that Union Saint-Gilloise won it, really, because they have been in so many winning positions in the Belgian league for like quite a while now, haven't they? And it's nice to them finally get one. The Spanish Almada. Good. It's going good, Alkno. We're actually just about to end, as we've just been chefing up some ridiculousness as far as some ideas for a potential video goes. Oh, well, there's our Youth Intake preview. Actually, perfect timing, frankly. And the only good player isn't a striker. We have a forward who would be considered a fine prospect. So our Youth Intake is a 3.5-star intake with a B-rated player, and it's a fucking striker for our strikerless tactic. Do you know what? We've had 2 years of insane youth players. could hardly complain. Aguado's got an extension clause. Get decent defenders, though. Can we, though? Like, there isn't a great deal of quality at fullback. Don't have any particularly good centre-backs. It's not likely to be good. Good youth intake if only one player is good. Because that player could still be really good. And you know how FM lies, right? Our squad is also just a lot better as well, exactly. So... that, and it's just, it would be ridiculous for us to expect to get the level of quality that we got in that second youth intake that we had. The one with the five-star guys in it. I've never had a youth intake that good before. So, this is fine. I'll go, what's he done now? Spain versus West Ham. I like that West Ham actually gave them a damn good game. Do you reckon, did West Ham just get rep-rolled by a country? Because it's sure looking like it. Right, let me save it there. I'll get us up to the card face-off. It definitely looks like it, doesn't it? Okay, good. I'm glad we discovered this. Turns out all it took was just the usual kind of nonsense. Rep roll by a country is it's about as high as the rep rolling can be, unless you're playing like a World All-Star 11, I suppose. So, this might genuinely be the shortest stream I've done in weeks because we're actually finishing 5 minutes early. Crazy. So, well, the question is, where am I sending you, lovely folks? On this fine afternoon, whilst Twitch has sorted them by the wrong metric, as always. Let's go to Goodyear. We do like a bit of Goodyear on these fine afternoons. Just because it reminds me of Malta. I've put dot raid. Well done, Matt. And now spelled his name wrong. Amazing work, Matt. So, I will be back on Tuesday, as always. Work on the recap will continue, as well as work on this new and interesting video that I've got excited for now, and that's always a good sign. How long will it last is the question. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, chat. Enjoy the F1. I'm going to have a lovely takeaway later, and it's going to be fine. Also, I made Kinder chocolate muffins, and I can't even believe I haven't shown them off to you today. I was supposed to take to my sister's engagement party yesterday. I forgot.
Off the popette.
Which means I have to eat them now. And that's just awful. They came out amazing, by the way. Anyway, yeah, Mossman as well. Thank you for the follow. If you're new to the content and you've enjoyed, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. I'll be back on Tuesday. And I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you for joining me. And thank you for the wonderful vibes as always. I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle, honey.